No, for real though, how good of a laptop would I need to stream from bed? That's a great idea. It's not about being bedridden though, it's about being comfy. Hang on. Are my redeems on? Lost connection to API server. Reconnect. Okay. I fixed the magic. OBS. Whoa. Thank you, Big Lineman, for the tier 3 sub. Wow. Thank you. Wow. That's for 3 months. Thank you. Okay, hang on. I gotta move some stuff around on my desk. I got so many multivitamins now. I'll tell you guys about it. Okay. Let me say hello to everybody, and then we'll pick our music, and then we will draw. Yeah. And I'll explain, because there's some new people who might not have seen the drawing stream yet. So I will explain how these go. Wait, there's a weird black bar on the side. Hang on. Let me fix that. Oh. Here. There we go. Much better. Okay, and let me say hello to everybody and explain how things go, and we choose music, and then we will switch to art. Okay. Hello to Shadow Skyer. Hello Frosty Faye. Hello Meat. Hello Stream Elements. Hello Pesky Plumber. Hello Noir. Hello Bellhound. Hello Salt Wizard. Hello Nightbot. Hello Annie Maestro. Hello Oculus Nuva. Hello Cliff. Hello Medrise. Let's see. Scroll. Hello Big Lineman. Hello Ed. Hello Dukem. Hello Jimmy. Hello Tension. Hello Sizzle. It's an art stream from Mirthless Whirlpool. Mirthless? I think I have quite a lot of mirth. Don't I? At least I try. Hello Joshua. If you're running VTube Studio, 16 gigs of RAM minimum is what you'd suggest, simply because it's a bit of a resource hog. Yeah, we'll talk about it. Hello Ulthar. Hello Golodot. Okay, I think that's everybody. That's everybody who's talked in chat so far. Okay, let me change this music because it's starting to make me like dizzy. Hang on. No thought. Oh, hello Synopsis. Why do horses stand up and stretch their legs as soon as they're born? Because they've been running out of womb. Ew. Hello, welcome. Okay, no thoughts, head empty. There we go. Dun 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 na, na. Okay. I have to make sure my mic is close enough. My mic position stuff is a little bit tricky on Artstream, so I might have to adjust it. Okay. So Artstreams. I know that there's some new people. I haven't been doing art streams very frequently, so there's some new people who have never seen an art stream before. Honestly, I'm kind of nervous because I haven't done one in a while, and I'm nervous if I can be entertaining, but I will try. Okay. The wheel. Oh, that's right, the wheel idea. That's right. Oh, that's right. Okay, we'll see. Okay, so how I do my art streams, I call them art zatsudans or art and chill or whatever, art hangout type of stream. So I draw, you suggest or request. I used to call them art requests, but I realized that as there started to be more people, I couldn't really take everybody's requests anymore. So now it's more like it's more like suggestions, I guess. I'm still figuring out how to scale this idea up from how to make it work from... I used to do this a lot when I had like 5 viewers, and how to make it scale so it still feels fair for everybody. Hello, Alejandro. Hello, Alex. But yeah. So what it is that chat suggests ideas of what they want me to draw. You request ideas for drawings, and I will choose them, and then I will draw them. And it can be anything. It can be literally anything. It could be your dog. It could be your waifu. It could be another VTuber. It could be your OC. It could be pretty much anything. And you don't have to pay anything. You don't have to be subbed. You don't even really have to be following, but I mean, it would kind of be cool if you were following. But yeah. Make a poll and then choose the top 3 as a fusion. Yeah, sometimes I combine ideas. So like if somebody says like Maple wearing a plug suit and Maple as a chibi, I draw myself as a chibi in a plug suit. Like sometimes I'll combine them. Anything Maple, pretty much. Obviously it has to be TOS friendly. So you can't request anything yabe, you can't request anything nude or hateful or anything, and definitely nothing political. That's a channel rule. Yeah, okay, so there's been a lot of suggestions on how to handle, doesn't have to be Maple related, but usually is. Yeah, people like to have me draw myself, but that's fine. If that's what you guys like me to draw, then I'll do it. Because I guess that's the thing that everybody has in common who's watching, is that they're watching me. So like, it's something that like everybody usually, I don't know. Fizzle! Don't gaslight people. I unfortunately didn't stream yesterday. I really messed up kind of with yesterday. I didn't end up going out. I didn't end up streaming. I kind of ended up doing like nothing. And that was... Anyway. It's okay. Today is a new day. Okay. Chibi Maple looking at something in disgust and saying, yabe. Okay. Yeah. And if you want to request something that you specifically need reference for, you can post it in the Discord. Or you can also post it in chat. Okay. Let me switch over to the art scene. Bum ba 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 ba. Bum ba. Bum ba bum. Bum ba bum. Bum ba bum ba 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 ba. Let's start a new document. Da 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 da. Hang on, why are the rulers on? No rulers. There we go. Na na na. Da 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 da. Yeah, actually, if you could do highlight your message for your request, that could actually make it easier for me to pick which ones are there. Let's see. Let's see. Maple giving orders like Welkin. Ooh. Everybody, watch their guns. Focus on defense. Is that what he says? Maple Winter says, I know. That's a bit yabe. I know what she looks like. That's a bit yabe. The toggles aren't working. Uh-oh. Hang on. I got it. Oh, I got logged out of it for some reason. Are toggles working now? Maple doing the bleh pose. Oh, that's a cute idea. Ganondorf in Maple style. So, like, I just draw Ganondorf? Ominous floating T-posing Maple. She's covered up in Strive. Oh, is she? Empire Cleo plus Gallia Maple. Would Cleo appreciate being made to be an imp, though? Like, wouldn't she be, like, on our side? What, should I draw, like, Cleo as Silvaria and me as Alicia or something? Beef Jerky Ganondorf from Breath of the Wild sequel. I'm so excited for that game! A really cute cat. Where's my pen? I always need to warm up. A little bit. The first sketch is always a little bit rough. Commander Maple giving chat orders to go to war. Oh. T-posing Maple with a yabe sign behind her. Okay. Could someone I think there's a mod here. Could somebody do me a favor and collect all of them and put them in Discord? Just want to see you in a big hat. That weird sigil you kept drawing on last night's stream. Oh, I got you. That's the one you meant, right? That sigil? Let me get rid of that. Okay, a cute cat. Yep. Oh wait, no, I like Fluffy Tail. Neko da yo. Oh, add some fluff. Oh, always looks better with fluff. Let's see. Aino's outfit is yabe. But if it's just Maple wearing Aino's hat, it could work. But why Aino? Oh, I got a list. Okay. A warm-up Flameflower! Oh, I guess that would warm me up. How's the music levels, by the way? How's the music levels? Is it a bit too... Maple doing the Jacko pose. Nah. Nah, I'm good on that. I could draw the cat doing it though. While we're still warming up here. Oh, wrong color. Hey, what the heck? There we go. Thank you. Look at the kitty! Jacopo's kitty. He do the big stretch. Oh, maybe I should change the face expression. Yeah! Cute! Don't cats do the jackal pose anyway? Yeah, exactly. That's why it's cute. Not Yavit. Not lewd. Cute. Only cute. Cute or humorous? Maple in a Cardcaptor Sakura outfit. Oh, I do love Cardcaptor Sakura. I don't think, I don't know if I ever drew it or if I... Oh, I think I did. I drew I drew Cardcaptor Sakura as a Yu-Gi-Oh character. That was a request from a while ago. Disappointed that you aren't acknowledging last night's stream. Well, I don't want people to think that I actually did stream last night, Sizzle. I get the bit you're doing. I do, but I'm sorry. I don't want people to think that they missed the stream. I'm sorry. You doing the Jacko pose as the Yabe one. Well, yeah, but I don't want to do the Jacko pose. Plus, I couldn't even if I tried. I would just end up like this. Hang on. I would just be like this. I would just end up like this. There's my hair. There's my hair. And the side bits. What? I would just end up like this. Bleh. That's me. That's what I would end up looking like. It's too hard of a pose. Oh, thank you for the 100 bits, Sissel. Thank you. I would just be like, oof. Just fall. Can't keep both. Too hard. Cat Maple looking at chat like it's a tasty piece of fish. Ooh, that could be pretty. I could do that because that would be pretty simple. Oh, hello, Real Folk Blues. Jack no pose. Yeah, this is Jack over. Well, Jack on my way to bed pose. So let me put a blankie on me. Or maybe, I'll put a pillow. Yeah. I'll put a pillow. I'm misphrased, but I got there. How am I today, Maple? Jacko, more like Jack, no. Why do your suggestions get it ahead? I don't know. I'm just playing around with them. Sometimes someone will say an offhand comment that like tickles my fancy, and I'll be like, oh, I gotta do that one. And that's why it's really hard to come up with like how to do the art streams in such a way that everyone feels like they have an equal chance to get their suggestion integrated into integrated into a drawing and being drawn. Chatfish looking at cat. Oh, you flipped it around. But yeah, I do my best to try to keep it fair. Maple Keurig? Another Maple? Are you a VTuber? Thank you for the follow. Thank you. Maple's face while screaming internally, probably because of Mario Galaxy. If you debut, I'll add you to the Maple DM. Not that I've done anything with it yet, but that's on me. But welcome to the chat. Another Maple. Oh, Pesky Plumber. There are at least 10 Maples who are VTubers who are active. There are 10 active VTubers called Maple, and now maybe 11. Maybe 11 soon. I like to try to. Oh, thank you, Big Lineman, for gifting Maple Keurig a sub. Thank you. There are dozens, yeah, and I like to try to raid them if we're overlapping streams, but often we aren't. Everybody, the cool thing is that all the different Maples stream very different stuff, so there's a Maple for everybody. Many maples, all from different trees. Well, you know, the North American maple, the genus of maple trees is there's a lot of different trees and maple trees. Like, you got like the Japanese momiji, and you got like the Canadian maple, and you have so many different types of maple trees. So like, we're all just different types of maple tree, you know? Like there's a fox, there's a moose, there's a beaver, there's a my memory is failing me. There's a moth, there's a rabbit, there's a coffee maker. Almost have enough maples to make syrup. You'll never take my blood alive. You'll never take it from me. Not while I live and breathe. You'll never take me syrup! Yu-Gi-Oh! Maple. I've actually drawn Yu-Gi-Oh! Maple before. I've drawn myself... Oh, wait, that's right. There's the goddess Maple who plays Yu-Gi-Oh! But I've drawn myself as a Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, as a Yu-Gi-Oh! Character. Like, in Yu-Gi-Oh! Style. Maple have siblings. Oh, we're not related. We all just share the same name. That's all. You can keep the syrup. Let me have some leaves in your coffee. I bet maple syrup would actually be really good in coffee, though. Like, I'm not big on coffee, but it's so bitter that anything sweet would probably taste really good, wouldn't it? Yeah, all the past stream drawings are on my art tag, which is Maple Draws. Here. It's wait. Excuse me. What? Brush. Thank you. Hashtag Maple Draws. That's for my art, and then my art tag for art other people made, art or assets or anything other people make is Maple's art tag. I couldn't think of an art tag, so I asked my mods, and moderator, and my mods were like, Maple's art tag, and I'm like, that's so on brand. I love it. Perfect. Stealing my tag? No! I was the first one to get it! If I had to change my tag, I would probably change it to, Maple Draws. I could change it to that if I had to. Oh, hello, Raid! Hello! ASMR. Ooh, ASMR. I don't know how to do ASMR. I feel like I want to learn, just so I have more things I could do. Hello, Psycho Ruby Gamer. Hello, Raiders. Hello. Momsura Raid. Hello. Hello, Iha Kaiha? Hello. Did anybody else new come in that I missed? Hello, Corporal. Hello, dropping Ota. Oh, you're just dropping Ota now. Dropping Ota. Hello, Slime Molder. And let me scroll down. The Groose is loose. I love this. I love this playlist. No Thoughts Head Empty. It's just so perfect. I'll never get sick of it. It's just a bunch of dopey, fun Nintendo music. The convention's over, so now you're just Ota. Ah, I see. Otacon ended, so now you're just Ota until next year. Okay. Autonomous sensory maple response. But yeah, I think it'd be cool to learn how to do like ASMR stuff because people really seem to enjoy it. And if I could figure out a way to do it that like works for my style of streaming. You asked your hello, Pog. That's an interesting story. We don't really talk about that kind of thing in so much detail, but I hope you had fun. Hello, Chicken Coop Enjoyer. For ASMR, it must be something relaxing like ocean waves. Yeah, I don't know. I just think it would be a cool thing to have in my toolbox of things I can do on stream, you know? Like it would be cool to have more things that I'm capable of doing with my voice. Maple do some microwave ASMR again. Beep, 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 beep. Did that do it for you? Hello, Tisha. Hello, Sugar. That's the content. Can someone get your lunch out of the microwave? Pizza rolls are ready. Okay.
That's a lot of damage.
Okay. I'm sorry if that was painful to your ears. Wow, that's a lot of requests. Okay, that's a lot of requests. Okay. The mods have collected all the requests. There's a lot of them. I gotta get faster at drawing so I can draw all of them. That was soothing, actually. Oh, well, I'm glad. Hello, Alpha Omega. Okay. Down. Okay, we're gonna put the kitties over there. Nya. Oh, so many requests. Okay. Oh, you made a wheel! Wait, you made a wheel? Wait, Dukem, you made a wheel? Oh, this is mostly last time's stuff still. There were some good suggestions last time too. You guys come up with such good suggestions, but I can't draw them all. Let's see. I drew a cute cat. Cutie as in my Pokemon. Cutie, my Pokemon. With me cheesing his cheesing his squeaks. I meant to say squeezing his cheeks. His face cheeks, his puffy little Pokemon cheeks. Draw them off stream if you have the energy. That's actually not a bad idea because lately I've been off stream just sitting around being like, I want to draw, I don't know what. What should I draw? What should I draw? And honestly, maybe that's what I should do. Is that I should take the overflow requests as like doodle prompts off stream. That's not a bad idea. Cause like I want to try to practice more off stream, but I don't know what to draw, and I just end up being bleh, cheesing his cheeks. Yeah, I take some cheddar. Can give you plenty of art requests if you need them. I know, but it's fun to take them from everybody. Maple in Ranny's hat, Commander Maple, T-Pose Maple, Clone Trooper. Oh, there's a lot here. Okay. You could always draw Mr. Sir. That's Mr. Sir, right? I don't remember. No, on his face cheek. You guys are misinterpreting my words. Okay. Cutie is our Pokemon. That's from memory. He has like spikes on his head. He has 4 spikes on his head. Cause he's like Sonic, and then he has these cute little eyes, like this. I'm doing this from memory. And then he has a nose like that, and he has a mouth like that, and then he has these adorable chubby cheeks that just look like mochi, like you want to just pet them. Hang on, this head fringe thing has to. There you go. And then the magic of Clip Studio is that I can just do this. I can push things around. It's so great. Okay. I feel like I didn't quite draw him the way that he looks. He's not. I didn't draw him as cute as he is in game. But then these are like Pikachu. Something about him isn't as cute as in game. Hello Oxide. Hello Dirk. Hello Kazman. Hello Garmer. Ooh, a cute elf. Where? Let's see. It's a cat, don't be fooled. Okay, and then Cutie has like a bunch of spikes all over. And then has like the slashy hands. The sand slashy hands. And the sand slashy feet. And then a Pikachu tail. It's Cutie! Hang on. There we go. Do we use points to request? No, you just talk in chat and I do my best somehow we still haven't found a perfect system. We still haven't found the best system to do art requests with there being more than 5 people here. But I will find the right option, the right thing one day. Boxing fighter. Have you looked in a mirror, Maple? Unfortunately, yes. But yeah, that's Cutie. The Pokemon from Pokemon Fusion. Something about the face I didn't make as cute as he actually is. Oh, that made it better. That's better. That's better. I thought that he had ears, but I guess not. I guess it's just goes right into spikes. Maple's art is awesome and cute. I want to see her draw many different things. Aw, thank you. I gotta work on drawing more and more frequently, so that I can do that. Maple is a whole cute, one whole cute. Thank you. Maple as Link. Okay, hang on. So these have all kind of still been warm-up drawings. Whoa. Let's put that over there. There's like the critter corner. It's all critters. We got kitty cats and Mr. Sir and Cutie, the Pika Slash. Okay, let me check the list and see. Let's see. Boxing fighter. Maple as a Pokemon trainer. Maple with a syrup top in. What? What? An IV bag? Yeah, bet. I need that. Let's see. I drew the weird sigil. Empire Cleo and Gallia Maple. I like that idea, but I feel like it would take me a long time to draw it well. And also, I'd want to make sure that Cleo is okay with being drawn as Silvaria. I mean, she probably would be. Silvaria's awesome, but... Cat Maple looking at chat like a tasty piece of fish. Like sushi. If you prefer not to have the wheel, let me know. I don't mean to spam. No, I appreciate the effort, Dukem. It's just that the thing is that I like being able to choose. So the wheel is a really good way to collect all the suggestions. It's just that just because it lands on one, it doesn't mean that I necessarily think it's the best thing to draw. Cleo as Silvaria? Yeah, with the black armored outfit that's tight fitting. Don't want to anger Cleo. She is a type of person to own a crossbow. I actually have a recurve bow, but I mean it's not really mine. It's like my brothers and my dad they're all into recurve archery, and they actually like go to a range and shoot and stuff. I mean they're like elves, so like of course, but they've kept trying to get me into it, and I kind of want to do it. Like, because my younger brother started when he was quite young, so his very first bow is only like a 25 pound pull. So like, I could probably do that, you know? Cleo was on stream earlier praising your artwork. Really? Oh, Cleo! She's so sweet. I really don't know why she likes me so much. Like, what? Like, I'm not worthy. Have your dad ever used the bow to intimidate potential dates? If there were any, he would have, I suppose. But you're a good Vino. Thank you. Hang on. I think some people came in that I forgot to say hi. Hello, Altazimuth. And hello, and Moving Great Library. Dun, 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 dun. Did anybody else come in? Okay. Same reason we like you. You're a good streamer and a good I tried my best. Both of those are subjective, but I'll do my best. Yeah. Sometimes if there's a first-time viewer, like I will admit, I try to give priority and requests to people who have not gotten a request drawn from me before, or people who are new to the stream. Leftover from Kitsura Raid. What's poppin'? Hello, Mr. Grape Juice. Thank you. Thank you for coming through with the raid. Thank you. Thank you. We're just hanging out and talking and doodling. That's my art streams are basically half Zatsudan, half art. It's like a Zatsudan with an art component. So how much or what quality of art I draw is very like not consistent from one art stream to another. But yeah, sometimes if there's a raider, if a raider suggests something, I try to, what is a Zatsudan? You spelled it perfectly, so I somehow I have a feeling you already know. But Zatsudan is a weeaboo term for like free talk. So like just chatting basically. Okay, let's see. Little Maple threatening chat with the banhammer. That's a cute idea. Maple's face while screaming internally because of Mario Galaxy. That's a good one. Draw and jaw. Oh, like draw and flop me jaw because I'm talking. Hang on, I have an itch in my eye. My tracking isn't good enough for you to tell. Can you kind of tell? How do you put in a request? Just type it in the chat. That's it. Type in the chat and I'm collecting them, and I'm choosing from them. You were forced to take advanced English for like 8 years, so phonetics is something you're good at. Just took 4 years off my lifespan. Well, your English looks perfect to me, so I guess it paid off. I kind of like me like raging in stress at Mario, like my gamer rage face. That kind of tickles my fancy of like, well, how could I draw that expression? Like what would that look like? Would it just look like Maple Fine? Like what kind of face do I make? An eagle on the same lines as the other ones I drew. Like these little critters? I could do like America. America. Hang on. I have a cute idea. Wait, I have a cute idea. Wrong color. I gotta give him a bandana. Gonna have a cute bandana. And it's gonna be a stars and stripes bandana. There you go. America bird. I don't know. Oh, that's a tangent, isn't it? Hang on. It was a tangent. Is that kind of better? Kind of? This is Maple when she's mad. Is that happy? Can you snip this and use it as your profile pic? I upload the art. I always upload the art at the end of the stream. So if you want to wait, I'll post the full resolution version at the end of the stream. I post it on my Twitter. You don't have to have a Twitter account. You could just go on my page and just like copy it. Da, na, na. Maple drawing, maple drawing. What would... What would that look like? Would be like me, like this? And then, hang on, and then... Oh, thank you for the follow, Infinite Gaming. Hello, Infinix Gaming. And then, look, I'm gonna get so meta. It's gonna be me. Look, I'm drawing me. It's me drawing me. Lower the opacity on that part a little bit. And my elf ears. I'm elf. It's kind of fun to draw in chibi style like this because it's kind of lower pressure. Or maybe I could have a ponytail. Because when I'm drawing a lot, I put my hair, like, I almost always have my hair in a ponytail because it's just more convenient. And then I could be like... like kicking my feet. You guys ever do this? When you're younger, you're just like... You just do this. You do it as a boomer. Oh, ponytail redeem when. I actually do have a ponytail rigged in this version of the model, but it doesn't look good. Just trust me, it doesn't look very good. I would have implemented it long ago if I thought it looked worthwhile. But we have the twin tails. You did that all the time when you're on the couch playing with your GBA. Yeah! It's maple, drawing maple, drawing maple, drawing maple, stuck in an infinite loop. Can we see it? I don't have a button triggered to make it happen. I'm sorry. Hello, Vanera! Unfortunately, I don't have a button, like I don't have a thing set up to toggle it. Here, let me make it like it's a crayon. I love coloring. Okay. Maple as Lyn from Fire Emblem 7. I don't know, I want to try drawing something a little more involved. So maybe... Okay, I'll put all that over there. Oh, I should probably save, huh? Maple eating a big bowl of... Ew, no. Can you eat half the crayon? Eating crayons is so gross, but since 2 people apparently want me to be eating crayons... There you go. Maple in a swimsuit. I got you. Hang on, I got you. This is what all the humans wear, right? Ready for the beach. Jail clothes? I guess it kind of. Well, I'm trying to do like the old-fashioned. Okay, hang on. If you guys don't like the old-fashioned stripy 50s bathing suit, then what about how about this? Here, I'll give myself boba. Scuba suit. I don't know what I'm doing. Scuba suit. I prefer modest swimwear personally. It's like if I'm not often in a situation where I have to be in the water or in a pool or anything, but sometimes we've gone on vacations and I get like realistically I get like a set of shorts and like a tank top, like one of those. I don't actually know how to swim. But when in the situations I have been in the proximity of water. You've been playing and watching Subnautica. Oh, you can't swim? No. How am I gonna learn how to swim when the place that I come from, all the water is frozen? Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. It's frozen. And this fish under. How am I supposed to swim? You live in Indiana. It's just corn and beans, and I know how to swim. Look, I never learned how to swim. I didn't even know how to ride a bike until like a year or two ago. Is that ice or is Maple Jesus? It's ice. I can't use magic, remember? I'm serious. Wait till you get this. I can't drive either. Last I checked, you take frozen water, apply fire, and it unfreezes, allowing you to practice swimming. But then you're all wet and it's cold. You're not American, so you don't need to drive. It's very inconvenient not knowing how to drive. It's very inconvenient. How do you function? I don't leave the house very much. And when I do, I typically go to places where I can get to on public transit. Canada is America. Canada is yeah, honestly, yeah. Canada isn't that different from America. Like, we like to think that we're so much different, but we're really not. I was under the impression that places like Calgary are unending suburban hellscapes where you need cars. For Calgary, yeah. You have to drive 30 minutes before getting to a town. Yeah, I know that some people in the US have like live in like very rural areas. Which, yeah, you gotta know how to drive. But I live in a fairly urban area, and before that I lived in a tiny elf village, so like I never really have needed to learn how to drive a car. But I want to. I want to. Canada is America's toque. We keep it warm and cozy. Ba, ba, ba. And we also have to deal with some dandruff. But at least, but at least they keep a hand on us so we don't fly off their head, you know. But yeah, honestly, Canadian culture isn't that much different from American culture. Like, I feel like maybe it's just because of where I've lived and stuff, but like I feel like my speaking accent isn't like extremely Canadian. Like, I listen to other people on the internet, other creators, and I don't feel like my accent. I don't feel like I have a distinctly Canadian accent, although some people tell me that I do on some words. Bro, you had to drive through a foot of snow because your roads don't get plowed because there are country roads in the winter, so I'm just a yeehaw away from death. Yeehaw! The way you phrase that, a yeehaw from death, I like that. That made me laugh. I grew up in Texas, lived in the suburbs, a 30-minute drive to the city, but 4.5 hours to any place civilized. Oof, wow. You own 3 cars, 2 are broken. Oh. You've been to most major cities in Canada, and some are more friendly to people who want to get around without driving than others. It's pretty Canadian, really? Really, Vanira? Your accent reminds me of your aunt. Oh no. No! I'm a youthful, cute elf. That's only 300. It's okay, she's the cool aunt? Oh, okay. Okay, I'll take that. I aspire to be a cool aunt. I'm gonna be the coolest aunt because I'm a woman child. So whenever I encounter children in the family, like my younger cousins and stuff, I'm like, hey, did you guys see the Minecraft update? They're adding cherry blossoms. And the kids are like, yo, she knows, and we get along. You aspire to control fire, and by that you're planning to build a flamethrower. That's a cool idea. I like how in the chat we have here, what if Maple is your aunt? And then Tisha says, my aunt can drive and swim. Whoa, hello! More raiders, hello! Hespera, thank you! Did I say that right? I've only ever read your name before. Did I say it right? Woo. Thank you for the raid. Thank you. Oh, shoot. I'm already following, right? Aren't I? Yeah, I am. Okay. Hello, everybody. Hello, Hespera VT. Hello, Natopado. Hello, Nombrao. Hello, Code Jason. I'm scrolling up. Hang on. Hello, Snow X Fall. Oh, you'll fit right in here. Gonna get a drink in a bit, and you did say it right. Okay, excellent. Hello, Heckindan. Did I miss anybody's names? Hello, Lishev. Did I get everybody? I think I got everybody. Hello, Coyote Knight. I don't know how I got here, Raid. Did somebody raid Hespera and you were AFK and then Hespera raided me and now you're here? Something like that? Well, I say that Snow will fit right in because I'm Maple. First name Maple, last name Winters. Maple Winters is my name. I'm an elf, and I drew my own model. And I rigged my own model. And today we're hanging out and we're talking and we're doodling and we're drawing. And yeah. Well, thank you, Dukin, for gifting his Pharaoh sub. Thank you. Very appreciated. Thank you. Oh, Hesper, do you have a fan name that I could refer to everybody? I didn't know you drew and rigged yourself. Yeah, I couldn't afford a model, so I made one. Hesties! Oh, that's so cute! Okay, Hesties, do you have any requests? Honestly, it was really fun to learn Live 2D, although I haven't done anything in Live 2D in so long that like it's like evolved beyond me. Live 2D has beyond, like, I learned as much as I needed to make this happen and like nothing else. And now it's all gone. So I have to relearn everything to make a new one. Live 2D is soul draining. It's actually really fun. It's very fun and satisfying because you get like immediate feedback on your progress, on your mistakes and everything. You're gonna be a nerd and say a 40k Space Marine. So they have the itty bitty head, and they're Angie, and they have a helmet, right? And then they got the big shoulders, right? Am I drawing this right? It's all from memory. And then they like that, and then they have big chonky arms. And then their legs are like their legs are like Mega Man legs. Wait. I think the shoulders aren't big enough. Wait. And now that I've drawn the rest of the body, the shoulders aren't big enough. There we go. Much better. And then you have like a cool symbol on the side, like a bird or something. I follow a TikTok channel that does like lore, like lore in 30 seconds. Like Warhammer lore in 30 seconds, and it's very interesting. I enjoy it. And they have the big knees. Ja-ja! Ja-ja! Space Marine! I'm now gonna get sued by Games Workshop. Shoulders go lower, otherwise gray. Okay, I can do that. There you go. New Mega Man character. Honestly, I've mentioned on stream before, but I want to try painting minis. I think it's really fun. I think it's very cool, and they look so good, and I want to try painting minis. Although I don't want to paint like minis. It's a land marine, legally distinct. Thank you. Thank you for following, Code Jason. So hang on. So what was I gonna say? Hang on. Because I can just imagine myself. Like I could just imagine myself. Like hang on. Like painting like an itty bitty little dude. Hang on, I gotta fix the eyes. na 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 na. Da na 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 dun dun da. I gotta make the mouth even more desperate. And then like that, and then put my upper leaf parts, and put my ears. I don't know, I'm really in like a chibi doodle mood today, I think. I hope you guys don't mind. Wait, I should have a ponytail again. Because I'm in like serious work mode. Honestly though, I usually keep my hair in like a low ponytail because a high ponytail like is harder. So then I have this up here. In my shaky hands. Trying to paint the itty bitty little thing. I feel like that's gonna be me if I try to paint minis. It looks like I'm in a bath with duckies. What? Really? No. I'm painting. There's my painting mat. Army painter or whatever. And we'll get some bottles of stuff. This is gonna be me. This is gonna be me. With my terrible eyesight. Gotta get some nippers. That's gonna be me. Bowling scalpel? Oh, maybe. Oh. Okay. Let's hide this current page of doodles. They're not gone. They're hidden. They're still there. I'm gonna post them later. Okay, let's draw new things. Bum, 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 bum. Can you draw a grape? That it? Is that a grape? Is that a grape? That's clearly a cherry. How about now? Hello, Squishy Gloomy. A drunken sunflower. A drunken sunflower. What would it be like? Like a sunflora, and then it's like. And it's like this. Wait, the petals have to be specifically. You know, sunflowers scare me. Have I ever told you guys this? That I find sunflowers to be very scary? Like, I remember once being younger and running around in a park. Being younger and running around in a park and then coming across like some sunflowers and being really scared. Of course he's holding a tall boy. Just vibing. Is it because of the disc florets? It might be. No thoughts had empty. Oh, it ended. Let's restart it. Hang on. Let me get you a picture of a sunflower and you'll see what I mean. Okay, you'll see what I mean. I just have to find the right picture. Okay, I think this'll do what I think this'll get the point across. Do you see it? Do you see it? Do you see what I dislike about it? Koko da yo. Koko. Koko. It's creepy. It's like trypophobia. Like it's tryptophobia. It's gross. I don't like it. Versus like imagine, okay, compare it to like a daisy. Okay? Here's a daisy. A daisy kind of has the same thing going on in the center. It's creepy still. It's like that weird, like, fractally type of pattern. It's still creepy, but they're this little. They're little, so you don't really see it, and you could just be like, oh yeah, it's the yellow center of a flower. But these, it's so big. It's like too big. I don't like it. Daisies scare you, sunflowers better. Seriously? Do you dislike daisies too? Well, kind of, yeah, actually. They're not my favorite. What? I don't even know if I have a favorite. I know what lotus seed pods look like. I don't like them. Do I even have a favorite flower? I don't think I do. I don't even think I do have a favorite flower. Like I'm fond of those like I like when in the summer people who have those orange lilies. I'm trying to find a picture. Like I think these look kind of cool. You see? You see? No creepy middle bit. That's scary. Tulips are nice. Have you seen Lion's Tooth? I have not. You don't have a favorite flower, but you do have a favorite tree, the sandbox tree. What about an Edelweiss? Wait, that's a real flower. Wait. Is that a real flower? Wait. Ooh! Chat. I need to stop the music. So, we've been playing Valkyria Chronicles, and I've really been enjoying that game a lot. And the tank that our main character pilots is called the Edelweiss, or the Edelweiss. I did not know it was named after an actual flower. I thought it was like Edel and then Weiss is like white, right? Something. It is a V sound? Okay. This is what it looks like. I'm gonna choose to believe that the lion's paw flower is what the Edelweiss flower actually is. Imagine getting one of these for Valentine's Day! Here you go, sweetheart. I saw this and I thought of you. Mold? You know what? That's the last straw. We're so done. You can actually see it on the tank. No, but in the game, it's the lion's paw flower, and it's cute. It doesn't look like this. Imagine, yeah. Hello, Bone Miser. I don't know if I said hello. It looks so gross. Let me get rid of it. Is there like a more flattering picture of this flower? Like, is there a picture of it where it looks prettier? I mean, I guess the petals are more nicely shaped there, but I don't like it. I don't like it. That's definitely not a favorite. It's so gross. Now I'm gonna think of like a moldy mushroom. It looks like a mushroom. It looks like a moldy mushroom. The Edelweiss is a German culture. In German culture, is a symbol of strength and courage, and for the German mountain troops called the Jäger. It was used as a rite of passage to free climb mountains and get one. Okay, but they're ugly. Like, I guess if you're like living in like, if you're living in like the middle of nowhere Alps land and you've never left your village and you're like, wow, these are cool. But I guess, and because they're hard to get, it makes it like a thing of courage for people to go get. Gebzerjäger. Gebirgsjäger. Ah, whatever. It's ugly! There are these cute flowers that grow on the sidewalk that I prefer to the Edelweiss. I'm sorry, German bros, but like, come on. Hang on, what's that called? That little purple sidewalk flower. What are they called? They're like a weed. Like this. Whatever this is. I don't think it's necessarily that one, but like, that's my favorite color of flower. If I like that color of flower, where it's like that kind of like really rich purple color that like it seems like it's a rich purple that's like really hard to replicate in like that blue, that kind of bluish purple, like deep royal bluish purple. Maple, you should search the Raffalisa flower. It looks and smells like decaying meat. So, the corpse flower, right? I think I know about that one. I should probably do some drawing. Raffalisa doesn't look that bad. I don't know. It's the it's Vileplume. And like the name, it's vile. We have blue bonnets in the south that have a nice color like that. Yeah, I know that there's quite a lot of flowers with like that beautiful purple color. So I don't necessarily have a favorite flower, but if I did, it would be one of the ones that comes in this color. Like, I like that color. I think it's really pretty. You didn't see the purple flower until you moved the purple flower weed. Like, there's some flower that grows with like really little, like really tiny little things. Like, I've taken pictures of it in the summer. I don't know what it's called, but it grows like on sidewalks. They don't grow back home too cold. Oh. A blue violet. No, I don't know what they're called. It's okay. I don't wanna dwell on this. Here. Is it these? It's these. Look. Look. That like this type of thing. Like I know they're a weed, but the color is so pretty, and I can never quite capture it right on camera. You had found this picture, oh. But yeah, the little purple flowers like this. They're very pretty. I like that color. It's a cool color. Aren't those ordinary violets? I don't think they're violets because they're weeds. Aren't they? I don't know. They're prettier than dandelions because dandelions also give me that creep out effect where like they have, they're like, wait, wrong color. They're just like too dense. They're too dense. I don't like them. You have a need to head pat Meppel. Well, I have a sub emote that's a head pat. But I appreciate the sentiment, and I will accept your sending of head pat energies. I've always wanted to put a head pat redeem where people could pay points and like a head pat pops up and pats my head for like 10 seconds. I've always wanted that. And all that hating on the Edelweiss, not once did you say it was scary. I mean, it is kind of scary. It looks like it got infected by like the cordyceps from The Last of Us. Whoa! Dirk gifted Garver a sub. Thank you, Dirk. Thank you. Still want you to look at Rainbow Eucalyptus. Oh, I've seen Rainbow Eucalyptus. It's so cool. Rainbow Eucalyptus tree. I can't spell. A lot of the pictures are like heavily doctored to bring out the color, but they're still really cool. Hang on. It's a rainbow tree! Thank you for the head pass, Garmer. Hello, Dancing Charmander. Hello, Remy. It's a rainbow tree. Look, it's a rainbow tree. It has like streaks in it. It's like rainbow. Here, look. Oh, why is this picture so tiny? Okay, that's really low res, but like you get the idea. It has streaks. Okay, we'll take it from me. It has like streaks of red. Like these are red streaks where I'm pointing my cursor. There's red streaks and then there's green streaks. And like there's a little bit of like a blue undertone, so it looks like rainbowy. No, it's a streak pattern and colors. So it looks cool compared to like your average tree, which is just like gray. I've seen them on Reddit, but the thing is that when you see them on Reddit, I'll show you what people do to it, and it's like, hang on. People do this, and this. Look at how high the saturation has been pumped on this image, okay? Right? Like, look at how the ambient. Okay. Art lesson. Hang on. Art lesson. Okay. So, the ambient light. The ambient light from so in any lighting situation, there's such a thing as ambient light. Okay? So in this situation, because the saturation has been pumped up so intensely, we can very clearly see the ambient light color. So when I say ambient light, it means that there, in any given situation, you'll have like here's a ball, right? Okay. Here's a ball. Okay. Hang on. 1 second. I'm making a ball. Okay. Okay. That's roughly a shaded ball, right? Okay? And then there's probably a spot of bright. And then there's all this. So No, you see, latex is a highly specular material. So latex is a material that's like extremely shiny, but I'm talking about like your basic Fresnel shading, simple, just matte shading. Okay? So in this situation, because we know that this is a doctored photo. We know this is a doctored photo. And why do we know that? Because look how intense the blue ambient light from the sky is. When you're outside, the ambient light is always going to be blue. Unless it's like a very, very overcast day, because the color of the sky, the light in the sky comes down and it reflects into all the shadows. So there's never like a shadow is the absence of light, right? So whenever there is some light, even if it's only a little, even if it's dim light, that's when it's ambient light. You know, like in an alleyway where the light doesn't really hit, that's like an ambient lighting situation because it's not pitch black. But I'm just explaining proof that this is a doctored photo. So the fact that the ambient light, I needed to explain what ambient light was for you to understand why this tree appears to be blue right now, but it's not. It's not blue. It's just that this part of the tree would have been gray, and it would have had a subtle blue tinge to it because of the ambient light, because in the shadow parts of the tree, there'd be a bit of a like an ambient fill light from the blue sky, right? So what they did is that they like jacked up the saturation on this picture so bright that it made the tree look blue. There's no such thing as a blue tree. Not like this. So what there would have been, what it would have actually looked like is probably like that. That's all. It's not a conspiracy theory. It's art. It's art theory. It's art. And like, you see the difference? You see the difference? Do you need a moment? No. It's just, okay, look. Cause like this type of, if I were to color pick right from the brightest part of this tree and put that as an ambient light, it's weird, right? But if I were to reduce the saturation and do it, that kind of looks good. Makes sense. Actually looks like a normal, like, reflected light. If it makes you feel better, I understand exactly what you're talking about. See, I know somebody would get it. Anyway. Yeah, the Willy Wonka Pyrovision saturation that they put on these eucalyptus tree photos, that's how you can tell in a picture if it's like extremely overly saturated. Is that you have to look at like the ambient light and if it's like extremely, extremely vivid, because it wouldn't be that vivid in real life. If you're saying trees don't exist, don't say it. But they do exist. That's just a theory, a nature theory? No, it's art. It's art theory. Trees. Why is chat saying trees aren't real? Because you said they aren't real. This particular tree is real. But it does not look the way that people will depict it in pictures. It's a real tree, but it doesn't look like that. That's all. That was my point. You haven't ever seen that particular tree. Well, that's because these rainbow eucalyptus grows in like tropical areas, don't they? Ba-da-bum-bum. But yeah, just to let you know, if you had requests for like teaching art stuff, I can always do that too. I don't know how interested people are in it, of me getting like super crazy mode about art stuff, but I do enjoy being able to share like some of all the art theory nonsense that I've learned. Oi, love, we have those trees around here. Well, yeah, so yeah. Aren't you in Brazil, Popo? There you go. They're only in like South America and like tropical places. I don't think you'll find them in North America. How do you get good at doodling? And have fun with it and just do it. And try to copy other art you like. Hang on, let me pick a request to draw and draw something, and I could talk to you guys about art stuff while I draw it, if you guys like want me to talk about art stuff. Don't take my lack of questions as a lack of interest. I don't know enough fundamentals to ask some questions. Can't know what I don't know. Yeah, that's definitely fair. That's very fair. Because getting into stuff like ambient light and the physics of light is a little bit it's a little bit advanced. What you're saying is steal art. No! Thank you for following, Mr. Grape Juice. Thank you. That's not. So what I've learned from the stream: Brazil, Illinois, and trees don't exist. How is that what you're taking away from this? Art theft? No, I do not condone art theft. However, I think personally, I think that studying art that you like and trying to learn from art that you like is a very valid studying and learning technique. And I believe this is a hot take. This is a hot take. I believe the tracing is a legitimate study tool. However, with that being said, I do not think that if you trace, I do not think any of the tracing should be remaining in any publishly post work. That's a hot take? Yes. For what it's worth, I understood what you were saying about color saturation. It didn't trigger my painting side, but my IT side for satellite communications. Try answering this. What is the only difference between light, sound, radiation, and color? Well, color is light. Sound and radiation, I don't know. Those are different types of waves, aren't they? Because a light is a particle, isn't it? Wavelength? But anyway. Oops. I keep accidentally changing the window size. Let me see. There was another comment I wanted to read. I literally have to worry about light theory because you do photography. Yup. Wave and particle both. Yeah. Okay. The best guide. Hang on. The best survey entry the best entry to light, like understanding light as you would need to understand it for the purposes of art, was I think that's how you pronounce his name. I don't know what the course is called now. They've changed the name of the course a few times. But this right here, this schoolism course, which you can either subscribe for like $10 a month and get it for a whole month, and then unsubscribe, or you can find elsewhere if you know. That course, very, very, very good. Sam Nielsen is the name of the artist who is teaching it. Schoolism is the name of the online education platform that it's on, and Advanced Lighting is the name of the course, or like Introductions to Light or something. It's the one by Sam Nielsen. You got to get the one by him. That's the course. I got that course, and it totally changed how I thought about light. Like how I thought about light hitting 3D objects. Like there were some things that I had been doing in art that never really clicked until I saw this course. It's advanced. Like if you're at a point that like you have a hard time with keeping, like if you're starting out with your very beginning fundamentals, it's going to be a bit too advanced for you. But even so, it's just really, really interesting. Honestly. Okay. Okay, hang on. There's things happening in the chat that I have to scroll up. Hang on. Code Jason got it. What was the answer? Frequency. The difference between sound, radiation, color, and light was frequency. Tracing over Maple's model right now. If you want to learn how to draw me, then yeah, it's probably a good idea to try tracing my model. Like if you're trying to learn like the proportions of my leaf, on the proportions of my eyes relative to my face and everything, yeah, you'd probably want to trace me at least like once. I think there's nothing wrong with tracing as a learning tool, as a studying tool. That's the important part, is that it specifically has to be a studying tool. You don't take finished artwork and be like, I traced this. No, you trace in your sketchbook and you don't show anybody. Okay? That's when you do your tracing. You trace in your sketchbook and you don't show anybody, and you use it to help you learn proportions and build muscle memory. And then the best way to do anything when you're studying is to like draw draw one, like trace one, draw one. If you're like very, very beginning. So like you can like if you're very, 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 very beginning, you're just trying to get the sense of like proportion and basic, not even anatomy, because you're too early. You don't have to worry about anatomy yet. But if you want to like take a figure drawing picture, because there's lots of resources for like figure drawing where you can get like nude or lightly clothed drawings. There's like YouTube videos with gesture drawing and stuff. If you wanted to take one of those and trace over it in Photoshop to just get a sense for the proportions, that's totally fine. Would I recommend posting that on social media? No, that's for you. It's for you to learn. You know? That's what I think. But like, I've done art requests where I'm just like, so when someone will ask me like, hey, can you draw my OC on a tractor? And I'm like, I don't know how to draw a tractor. I'm going to get a picture of a tractor and I'm going to trace it. I also think it's okay. No, but the point is that if you trace something, the very next thing you should do after you finish tracing it is to try to draw it again from memory. To try to draw it again without tracing it, and then see, and then check your difference of how far off you were between when you traced it and versus when you tried it on your own, and compare the difference. You know, and kind of use it as a way to help test yourself and keep improving, to close that gap between your tracing ability and your drawing without tracing ability. Like your sight. Yeah, what's the term again? shoot, what's the term again that they use at Watts Atelier? The type of measuring that I use. What did they call it? Because I had never had a name for it the way that I was taught, but Watts Atelier is a really cool YouTube channel. They have a bunch of like free stuff, and their online school is extremely expensive, but they have a lot of cool videos right on their YouTube channel that are free. Let me catch up with chat. I'm sorry. I've been rambling, and when I ramble, I kind of go off on my own and I forget about chat a little bit. Thank you, Soldat, for gifting Code Jason a sub. Thank you very much. Hello, Nana Sekane. Welcome. I'm sorry, you caught me mid art ramble. Thank you, Remy, for continuing your sub. Oh, tier 2. 13 months. Wow. Thank you, Remy. Okay. If you missed it, the answer was frequency. Yeah, I scrolled up. We're not learning to draw, we're liberating your art. No, but that's not the point. That's not the point. The point is you're trying to learn fundamentals, right? Tried tracing Maple's model once, scratched your monitor. Oh no! No, you tried drawing on your monitor? Oh no! You can only do that if your monitor has a glass screen. Oh. Gonna skip the steps and just post the original art. Easy peasy. But that's not the point! The point is to learn what technique they're doing so then you can use it in your own stuff. So you can draw a drunk sunflower. Right? It's to build up, to learn, because one of the best things I remember seeing was, like, I read once that someone said, like, why try to solve problems that someone else has already solved? And I was like you don't hang on, where's my pen? I was like, hang on, I gotta draw my reaction. I was like, hang on. I was like, give me the right color, please. Thank you. I was like, whoa, boom, like head explode gesture, like whoa. When I heard that, because it's like, they say, like, study the old masters' art, and they'll say, well, why? It's like, well, because they already solved a lot of things in, like, learning how to draw, like study old landscape painters to learn how to do atmospheric perspective in, like, a really attractive way, and study other character designers that you like for, like, how to make an appealing character design in terms of, like, the proportions and the colors and the level of detail and, like, where to lead the eye and like, there's no point in trying to remake the wheel by yourself and be like, oh, I don't need reference. No, I don't need reference. It's cheating. Reference is cheating. It's like, no, cheating. Using reference just helps you learn all the things that other people have learned. Like, you can absorb someone's entire life's work of knowledge by studying their art for, like, a few months. And there you go. Like, you've accumulated, like, maybe you're never gonna get everything that they knew, because obviously you won't, but you'll be able to get, like, a huge amount of knowledge out of their work rather than just trying to figure it out on your own. Like, they already figured out so much, you know? Who thinks reference is cheating? You would be surprised how many people think using reference is cheating. You know why? Because I used to think that way. Because there used to be a culture on, this is like internet deep lore, okay? There used to be a culture on DeviantArt and, like, CG, like conceptart.org. There used to be a culture where if you used reference, you were a cheater. You weren't as good as the people who were totally self-taught, who never needed reference. God forbid you did a bit of photo bashing. I'm gonna get so angry. This is, like, not even an art stream anymore, but, like, there used to be an artist that I loved, adored, inspired me to become a digital artist. Her name was Linda Bergqvist. She was bullied off the internet because they discovered that she photo bashed for her backgrounds and used poses from stock images. Bullied off the internet. She went from like one of the most popular digital artists on the platform to gone. It was like one of the earliest times I've ever seen like a harassment campaign type of thing. Because they were like, you aren't a real artist, you're a fraud, blah, 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 blah. Because she was using because she would paint over reference pictures.
Stop cheating, Map.
I'm not cheating. She would paint over, she would take like a stock photo of a woman sitting on a bench and she would paint over it into like this beautiful fantasy picture. And nowadays we would just be, oh yeah, everybody in concept art does that. But at the time, people didn't know. Like every concept art studio has photo bashers and people who paint over, because it's about speed. It's like she was an early pioneer of these techniques, and she got so much flack for it, she disappeared off the internet. And to this day, she still has not posted anything new in like 15 years. And I will never forgive the internet for doing that to her. And all of that really made me think like, wow, that's not good culture. I tried to do some deep diving and see if she was okay and see if she was still making art. It seems like she might be in like some type of like, she might have a desk job at like an art firm. So I hope for the world's sake that she's still making her beautiful artwork. Let me try to find you an example of something she did. Linda Bergqvist. One second. Bro. She was doing this in like the 2000s. She was better then than people are now. And she got bullied off the internet because she used reference. It makes me so mad. It makes me so mad to this day. I did a school report about her. I loved her so much. I hope she's doing well. I hope she's okay and she's doing well and still being creative. And I hope that all of that didn't like ruin art for her, because she was like a massive influence to me. Like hang on, like copy Twitter, please. Hello Clip Studio, what are you doing? Like okay, like come on. And she posted progress pictures. So like, yeah, maybe she used the bodies. Maybe she used base bodies from something. Maybe she used like some photo textures for the background, but that's normal. She was ahead of her time. It makes me so mad, bros. I'm sorry. I ended up like not even reading a bunch of your comments because I got so like off track, but it makes me so mad. It makes me so mad what they did to her. Anyway. Her art is still beautiful even now, so I'll type her name in the chat if you guys want to look her up. I'm pretty sure that's how it's spelled. If you find that, at least Google will autocorrect and you'll find her work. Anyway, about that art, no, we're not we're not stealing. Okay, let me scroll up because there were a bunch of comments I didn't read. One of the artists for the Golden Compass. Maybe. I think she works at like some company. The most recent artwork that I know I saw published under her name was like some art for a Game of Thrones card game, like 6-7 years ago. So I know that at least not recently she was still making art, and so that made me happy. Sometimes it's really disappointing when you find an amazing artist and then they wipe all their stuff and it's just like, oh, okay, I guess you're just gone. I guess I'll never get to enjoy your art again. And I guess I understand why people do that. Like, they don't want to be online anymore, but I don't know, it makes me sad. It makes me sad that people's creativity gets stifled by, I don't know. Thank you for the 50 bits, Code Jason. Maple, chat can't learn, so we're simply going to take the means of production from art from the first one. See, what? What? No! Look. I could talk at length about AI art and what I think about that. Oh, thank you for the follow! Thank you for the follow, Vixen. Hang on. Much as I understand the risk of plagiarism, copying artists can also serve a more respectable and virtuous purpose, such as restoring artists' past work. Yup! There's a lot to learn from people in the past. And it's not just because I'm an old fart elf that I'm saying this. Okay. But yeah, I have a lot of feelings about AI art. Most of them are like cope and sad. You know, like it's just me like being sad about it. Cause yeah, it makes me really depressed that an AI can make better looking pictures than I can. It makes like I'm gonna be honest. Like there's no point in what like saying like, oh no, I'm not threatened by it. I'm so much better. I'm so above that. No, I'm totally scared. It really, like, honestly, even now, I look at AI art and it's like almost like a form of like mental self-harm. Cause I'm like, there's another picture that somebody made in 30 seconds that's better than anything I'll ever do. Great. But I don't know. AI, I've had some time to try to wrap my head around what I think about AI art and stuff. Obviously the fact that like it took a bunch of artists' work to make an amalgamation without their permission is like extremely lame. But I don't know. More than that, I think it's sad because now people will go and be like even more than that. I think. Oh, thank you, Rika. Can you draw one of the requests and put it into an art generator to see what it gives? I do have a local installation of Stable Diffusion that I wanted to play with. AI will not make better looking pictures. Mep will hear me out. I browsed tons of AI art. It is too perfect. It's jarring how perfect it is. Humanity hates true perfection. It looks jarring to me. I can easily spot AI work over soulful hand-drawn stuff. You say that, but I have seen pictures that threw me for a loop. And I like to think that I have a pretty observant eye about that type of thing. Yeah, I think AI art, like when DALL-E 2 first came out, I was really excited by it actually. Because I was like, wow, I can use this to help me come up with like inspiration for backgrounds and like fantastical settings and stuff that maybe I would have had a hard time visualizing. I was excited about it initially. Oh, hello, Rika. Welcome to the chat. But I was actually initially really optimistic about AI art, and I was like, well, this is such a great resource, you know, like concept artists can use it to photo bash and stuff. I could use it for inspiration for my writing or something. I think this is great. And then I thought to myself, there's no way they'll ever be able to copy anime, right? Oh. Come on, switch! Ah, the scene switcher is broken. Why are we at my local Tim Hortons? There's an indie horror game that came out. Hang on. There's an indie horror game that came out recently and said the art and textures are AI generated. See, I would not admit that. If it were me, I would not admit that I used AI, because right now the climate is too. If you use it, you're demonized, and I don't know necessarily if I think that's right either. It's just. I agree with what Popo said, that it's a tool. And I think that I do think that there are ways to like ethically use AI art. Like, for instance, I was trying to come up with like some inspiration for a pose, and so I opened my Stable Diffusion, and I have an instance of an anime model on it, and I put in like red hair, long hair, messy hair, ahoge, jumping pose, navy blue clothes. And it would give me some pretty generic looking anime girls that I was thinking, maybe I can get one that's a cute pose and I can redraw I can redraw from a nice pose and make it into something of my own. Or maybe when I was trying to think of an outfit, like I could put in like detached sleeves, fur hood, and see what different combinations it gave me. It's fun. It's fun to play with. It's like you're pulling the slot machine. It's like you're pulling a gacha, and you're pulling for new things. And it's fun to see what you'll get. However, there's stuff like when an artist that I really admire and really, really love and find very inspirational is Kim Jong-gi. Kim Jong-gi? It's Korean. I don't know if I'm pronouncing it right. One of my favorite artists of all time. Like, I always feel inspired when I look at his work. It like makes me feel like I want to draw. He passed away from a sudden heart attack last year. And within 24 hours, someone had made a Stable Diffusion model based on his art, saying, "Oh, this is a tribute to him." His body is not even cold, bro! Like, that shocked me. That really shocked me and made me think, like, quite a bit less of some of the AI art people. And again, like, I know it's just depending on what... It's just dependent on how you use it. But I don't know. I recently saw like some Netflix anime, like some Netflix indie anime is coming out that like they're proudly saying that they used AI art for all the backgrounds, and it's like they pay. Do you know how little animators are paid in Japan? Like it's unbelievable. It's amazing that they can make ends meet. So instead of paying an artist to do those backgrounds, they cut out like $30,000 to pay one person for 1 year. And just AI generated everything, and they look awful. But like the stuff with AI is like they'll like, if an artist comes out as like very anti-AI, they'll take like people will go and spitefully take all of their work and turn it into a model. And it's like, that's just like not very cool in my opinion. Like, I don't think I'm under any threat of that because my art isn't good enough or consistent enough to make like a decent AI model out of. But I don't know. I find that disappointing that people will like, wow, this artist is really, really worried about their art being stolen. Time to steal their art. That disappoints me a little. But you know, hey, what are you gonna do? Sounds like a project manager decision if you've ever heard one. Yep. Yeah, backgrounds in anime aren't important, right? Nobody cares about the backgrounds in an anime, right? Like only the movement matters. Like all of Makoto Shinkai's work, like the backgrounds never really mattered in any of that, right? Like whatever. So just AI generated, it's fine. It's not like backgrounds ever mattered in like Studio Ghibli movies or anything, like for setting the scene and showing the character of the world and of the characters and where they live, and no, it doesn't matter. Some rainbowy blurs in the background, that's good enough. Anyway, I should draw something, huh? Oh, thank you, Freedom Fallout. Thank you, Otter Time. I hope that I can one day have a defined and good art style enough that if someone were to turn it into an AI, it would actually like consistently look like my art. But I'm so much of like a jack of all trades, master of none that like I can draw in so many different styles that I don't really have one style that people look at it and be like, oh, that's Maple, you know? Honestly, yeah, I think the Canadian animation industry, which is actually a pretty big thing, in Vancouver and Toronto particularly, there's a lot of like a lot of children's animation gets done in Canada, and I actually know some people who are in that industry, and it pays decently. It pays decently. Probably pays a lot better than they get paid in Japan and Korea for like tweening, like doing tweens between keyframes and stuff, where they probably get paid like $5 an hour or something absolutely crazy. I don't know how much actually. I shouldn't like make up a number, but it's tough. Watch Shirobako. Watch the anime Shirobako. Watch that anime. Watch that anime. Very good anime about the making of anime, and they actually have some transparency about how much the artists make, like in the show, and it's like, do you know that most of an anime's budget goes to getting a famous seiyuu for the main character? Donatsu! I love that show. Tweeting things like a drug thing kids do. No. Tweening comes from the term of in-betweening. So like a lead animator will do the keyframes. So they'll do like a lead animator will do, let's say I want to do me being like I'm gonna be like happy mep. Okay. Happy mep. And then duplicate layer. And then I want it to be, give me the right color, please. Thank you. Then I want it to be sad, crying mep, and her stem has wilted, and there are tears rolling down her face, and she is sad, and she has hands like this, like, oh no, everything is horrible. That's such a bad drawing. In between those things, there are frames in between. So like to make the stem go from like this to like this, I would probably want some frames in between. These are drawn by a key animator who gets their names in the credits. These are drawn by an outsourced studio in Korea. That's how anime works often. So, if you're the person doing these, you can probably make a living. If you're the person doing these, I hope you have a part-time job at the Konbini. It's rough. Or interns. Yeah, interns. People just like trying to get into it for the very first time. Thank you for the follow, MDelg. Interpolation. Yeah, sort of. Interpolation, tweening, basically smoothing the movement into multiple frames. Maple is in an anime credits. I am not. And I likely never will be either. But yeah. And a lot of anime is made like really, really cheaply. Like you could tell the difference between something like Chainsaw Man.
That's a lot of damage.
Oh, that's loud. You could tell the difference between something like Chainsaw Man or Demon Slayer that has a ton of... Do I usually go on rants like this? Sometimes. To be honest, this is like a particularly ranty art stream, even for me. I don't know. I feel talkative, and I'm pretty. I don't know. I'm feeling talkative today. These are interesting topics for me. Okay, hang on. Let me try to draw something while I talk. Yeah, I get fired up when I talk about art. Like as much as I bemoan, as much as I have my emotional turbulence with art, and like as much as I struggle with it, I also really, really love it. And I've learned a lot about it. I love reading about it. I love keeping up to date with like what's in the spheres of art and stuff. I have big opinions on things like AI and art history and everything. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Remy, for the 100 bits. Ooh. By the way, Maple, Coefficient was right. The first 1,000 followers are the hardest. You've got over 1,700 now. Isn't that wild? Like, I feel like it was just yesterday that we had the 1,000 follower party last September. Wasn't it last September or October that we had the 1,000 follower party? That I was live for 1,000 minutes to celebrate 1,000 followers. That was so much fun. And it kind of taught me that I'm capable of doing longer streams. It was November. That's so recent. That's wild. 700 people in like 3 months. It was like a minute ago. 1,500. No, I didn't do anything special for 1,500. I didn't do anything special for 1,500. I'm waiting for like 2.5 to do another party. I'm thankful to Cleo for rating you and regretful I did not find... Oh, that's so... Thank you, Alex. Please don't be regretful. I planned to stream for a long time, but I'm very, very grateful. I've been extremely lucky, blessed, I might even say, that some larger streamers were generous enough to share their communities with me, and that some people decided to stick around, and that's honestly been like such a huge boon and gift. Just I count myself as lucky, honestly. I really do. I'm so grateful to Maple that you put the hag tag up because that's how you found me. I put the hag tag up because I saw Cleo doing it. I discovered Cleo and I saw her doing it, and I was like, that's smart. Because I think she tweeted something saying like she got, you're a hag? Yeah. I'm over 300 years old. Do you get it? 300 elf years? Do you get it? A hashtag gang of streamers. But I saw her tweeting about, like I first discovered her and I saw her tweeting about how the hag tag got her like a 20% conversion rate in search. And I'm like, oh, okay, I'm gonna do that. I think Maple is a fraud. So there have been some people who come in the chat and say, are you really a hag? And I'm like, what am I supposed to be like? Would you prefer that I talk like this, dearie? Welcome to my stream, everyone. I appreciate your viewership and your companionship. Today, I will be doing some draftsmanship on my digital drawing pad. What is a male hag called? I have seen it referred to as geezer, oji-san. Granny, can I get some chocolate cookies? Oh, I'm afraid I'm fresh out. Honey, but I just picked up some brownies from the store today. So if you'd like one of those, I can get those from the cupboard. Real voice reveal. Oh no! 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 Like, what am I supposed to sound and act like? Like, I find that very funny. I find that very interesting. It's like, is that something people lie about? People pretend to be a certain age? Like, I know people pretend to be younger because, like, the internet loves youth and everything, but do people lie about being older? Like, do people lie about being Christmas cakes? Hag is a popular tag, so people are fake hags to get into the tag? Really? Christmas cake VTuber. Oh, there's plenty. Old people now are really a different of the olds of old. Yeah. Like, I was working a retail job. I was working a retail job somewhat recently, and I remember, like, I'm an elf, right? So like I've got like a good 600 years probably on my lifespan still, and I was working, you know, I was at a cash register, you know, and there were some other people with some other workers there, and one of them came up and asked me, "Hey, so are your exams coming up?" Oh, I'm so not looking forward to mine. I have work scheduled that week. And I was like, "You think I'm 19?" Every time I told someone my age, they didn't believe me. And you know why? You know why? You know why? You know why? Yes! Yes! Remy just got it! Remy just got it! Going out in the sun ages you. So us nerds who spend all of our time indoors playing modded Minecraft, our skin is supple and free of wrinkles, no age spots, nice and smooth, you know? See, even Kate confirms. We're all nice and suru and smooth and unscorched by the deadly laser that is the sun. Smooth skin. Consequentially, terribly low on vitamin D, but it turns out they bottle that, so it's okay. You worked on farmland for years, no wonder you look older than you are. It's okay. It's okay. Just like with planting a tree. The best time to plant a tree was 10 years ago. The next best time is now, right? So if you want to try to slow down the effects of the sun on you, wear sunscreen. Reapply like frequently. And try to minimize your sun exposure. So like wear long sleeve shirts if like the sun is really, really bright. On an overcast day, I typically don't wear sunscreen. Maybe I should. But if it's like a really, really hot summer day, I have some like white, lightweight sport hoodie zip-up things that I got at Uniqlo a few years ago. And they're white. One's white, one's light gray. So they reflect UV. And so I can avoid getting sunburn. Cause like Elf Mom is like in her 600s and she loves being outdoors. Like, of course, elf, but she like loves the outdoors. Like she's like a plant. Like she needs to be in the sun to absorb its power. And she really thrives off of that. And she really loves like hiking and walking and running and stuff. And I always tell her to wear sunscreen. She's like, it's just a bit of sun. What's the big deal? It's good for you. It feels good. So maybe it's holding me back that I'm so conscious about that. But I want to hold on to what I've got as long as I can. You can look young, but you seriously want to get some exercise too. Despite that, plenty of indoor side options. Yeah. My elf mom got an indoor bike. She got herself an indoor bike for Christmas that she's been enjoying doing because she used to like going to biking classes before COVID. So I have to get into the routine of using that. But it's the one like she's really into it, right? Like I am so unlike the rest of my family. But like she's really into it and she like does like an hour a day and she has like the clip-on shoes, like those clip-on bike shoes that like use your power more efficiently and stuff. And it's like that kind of intimidates me and that's why I haven't tried it yet. Hang on, I need a sip of water. I've been ranting hardcore today. That's why Maple is over 600 years. No, I'm only in my 300s. Thank you. Thank you. I'm only in my 300s. I'm very young. Some high school kid struck me up a conversation with me in Chick-fil-A earlier this week. He asked if I was in college, and I had to tell him I was almost 30. Gamer skin health, but with regular showering. So honestly, being a nerd, being a gamer, it's great for your skin. It's great for your skin. That's the moral of the story. Hello, Fist of the North Star State. Well, thank you for raiding. Welcome. House Hunter raid. Oh, I love House Hunters. I love that show. So what's 300 in human years? Divide by 10. It's a rough conversion, right? Welcome to Hag Art Hour. There isn't much art happening, but hopefully I can draw like one or two more things before the end of the stream. Oh dear. I thought it was divide by 100 for elves. Nah, you're thinking of high elves. I'm only a wood elf. We don't live that long. Being a gamer has its perks. Yep. I think that I'm better at problem solving than the average person. I think I have better hand-eye coordination than the average person. I've enjoyed a lot of stories without having to read. and I've been able to make so many friends by having like a common hobby that I could talk to with people. And I've made a lot of friends in online games, and my skin is untouched by UV. Time to con your way into senior management and never have to work another day in your life. Nobody's assuming I'm under 30 since I'm missing more of your hair. Hell, you've had people think you're over 40. Well, why don't you shave your head? Can you shave your head? Like, honestly, doing the approach of like, oh yeah, I shave it on purpose. It's my look. Like the bald head beard look is like, a lot of people do that, and a lot of people look really good doing that. Because yeah, okay, that's true. Maybe you might not have that right head shape, but I hadn't thought about that. That would really be horrible, wouldn't it? To like shave your head and be like, oh no, my head's lumpy. Like, what are you gonna do about that? Can they do like lip fillers? Like for the divots in your head? Like how they do fillers in people's faces and stuff? Can they put fillers in your head to make it more round? Is that gonna be the new hip plastic surgery procedure for male celebrities? You have the genetics for good bald head, but you're gonna hold off as long as you can. Well, yeah. I mean, honestly, I don't know. Obviously, you want to try to hold on to things as long as you can, but at a certain point, I think it's. I think everybody knows where that point is for them when they're like, all right, this isn't gonna work anymore. And for some people, they might not reach that until like their 50s or 60s, and some people might reach it in their 20s. It sucks that it's different for everybody, and some people draw the short straw, but I don't know. I think everybody can find a look that they can look good. Like, there are very few people in this world who are like actually ugly. I really believe that. I believe most people with a good haircut and a nice outfit, they're gonna look pretty good. I mean, average is average for a reason, you know? I think I'm pretty average. So, yeah, nothing wrong with that. We don't have to all be 10 out of 10s. The 10 out of 10s are 10 out of 10s because they're like the 0.0001%. Being average, I like it. I don't get too much attention, you know? I could still clean up when I have a special event to go to. You know, learn how to do some makeup. You know? Average wood elf. Well, yeah. But my human form is quite unremarkable. Because I need to be in disguise, right? Like if the humans find out I'm an elf, they're gonna take me in for like, look, it's risky wanting to live in the human world, right? Because I love human technology and I love human society and I really like humans. Like most of you are humans, I imagine. There might be some robots and some supernatural creatures in there. Like I know there are a few Chubas who have popped in tonight who are non-humans, but yeah, I like living in human world. I like it a lot. But if they find out that me and elf family are here, especially for the rest of my family who can actually use magic, the agriculture industry would sure love to know what magic my dad uses on the garden. You know? So we all have human forms that I'm lucky that at least I can use that amount of magic. If I couldn't even do that, I wouldn't have been able to if I hadn't been able to use glamours, if I hadn't been able to do that, then I don't think I would be here right now. So I'm glad that I can. I'm technically human, just don't look at the tiger stripes. Totally not a tiger. Also, hello, Dan. I don't know if I said hello. I'm sorry to say hello so late, but... Cutest thing in the world! Me! No way. Have you seen Inogami Korone? Well, that's very kind of you to say. I really appreciate it. It really does make me happy when you guys say things like that I'm cute. I never thought that I would be called cute in my life, really. And it makes me really happy. Sometimes I don't know what to say. But I do really appreciate it, and I want you to know that I appreciate it. That's all. Okay, I should draw something. I should really draw something. Maple's really adorable, and I'm not even trying to be a kiss butt. Well, thank you, Dropping Onagon. Thank you. Hello, Maple. What have you drawn so far? That. I haven't quite been my regular self. I might have spent the last hour ranting about art. Is that me in a tracksuit? It's supposed to be a wetsuit, but I guess it could be a tracksuit. Draw a Maple in Skyrim Dragonborn helmet. Ooh. This is a Crypto Zatsudan stream. That's the secret. That's the secret. All of my art streams are Zatsudan streams. Some of them are more Zatsudan than others. Cleo making Maple wear latex. That's a bit. I appreciate the suggestion, but I don't know about that one. Am I eating the crayons? Maybe. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna merge all that together, so that's all in one layer. What are all these other layers I have? I have a bunch of other layers. With, like, nothing on them. Maple if say so. Yeah. I may be a hag, but I also consider myself say so. I'm not terribly comfortable with like requests where the request is like for me to be like in a very sexual outfit or pose. I prefer not to draw that kind of thing. That's all. Latex gloves. Oh, that would have been the clever way to get around it. You're so right, Freedom Fallout. Maple should train drawing and chatting at the same time. It's harder than you'd think to draw and talk at once. It is pretty. It's pretty tricky. Okay, let's see. Maple drawing Maple. Maple is Lynn. Maple in clone trooper armor. Let's see. Oh, the Charizard Onyx. Ooh, we could do that. Chibi Maple commanding Edelweiss and looking in terror at a field of Edelweiss flowers surrounding the tank. Okay, there's been quite a few requests for me to be like me commanding a tank. So let's do that. Let's do that. Let's do like Welkin's pose. Okay. Welkin, Valkyria. We need reference. Chronicles. We need his pose that he does. Oh, perfect. Perfect. Okay, it's itty bitty teeny tiny, but this will work. It's Welkin from his personnel screen. It's itty bitty teeny tiny, but this will work for the pose. Okay. And then hang on, there was one other one that was good. This one. Of him pointing. And then here's Welkin's full body outfit. Okay. There he is. Oh, who's that coming? Who's that? It's Welkin! What's Welkin have to say? Gotta love nature. Thank you, Welkin. Welkin walking. Gotta get some sleep. Thanks for being out. Thank you for hanging out, lineman, and thank you so much for the subs and thank you. Welkin walking. Walking welcome. Okay. So we gotta draw me. We're gonna draw me being a commander. Tough commander lady. I feel like I need some like tough commander music to get me in the mood. What game has a good soundtrack of like military like music? Gotta love nature as he runs over and liquefies Imperial soldiers under his tank. Advance Wars. Ooh, Advance Wars is a good suggestion. Ace Combat. Ace Combat? I see 2 suggestions for Ace Combat. Ace Combat OST. You know, I could do like are there any cool games that you think I would enjoy that use flight sticks? Because one of my brothers does have a flight stick set up. Like he's into that with his friends. Is there anything interesting that I could play with like a flight stick? I was thinking I had an idea, like if I could get a steering wheel, like one of those steering wheel and pedal setups, and I could go in some like super simulator driving game, like Euro Truck Driver. One of those car games that's like really, really simulated, and I could like learn to drive. And it could be like a Maple Learns to Drive stream. Project Wingman, Ace Combat 7, both on PC. Oh, remember when everyone was doing Microsoft Flight Sim? Oh, that would be fun. We could do Microsoft Flight Sim. And just do like a Zatsudan as we fly around the world. I want to do GeoGuessr again. We haven't done GeoGuessr in so long. It was fun when we used to do it. Maybe we can do one next week. Microsoft Flight Sim. Yeah. I have Xbox Game Pass, so I think I have it. If you play Ace Combat, you need to fly through every tunnel you see. It's a rule. Well, anyway, the problem is that I asked the Discord, and they told me that like a decent steering wheel would not be less than $200. It's like, I don't know if I want to spend that much money for a one-off gag, you know. If I were to use it like consistently, but that's a lot of money to invest in something that I might only use once. It's like buying the bongos to play the Donkey Kong bongo control game and then only playing it once. MapleSoft Flight Sim. Ace Combat isn't a game you play with a flight stick. It's best played with a controller. Oh. You can use a controller to play a racing game. I mean, yeah, but then it's not really a simulator in the same way, you know? Like it's not like learning to turn the wheel and hit the pedals. I'd have to get a footstool for the pedals. Maple plays Valkyria Chronicles with Donkey Kong bongo controller. You know, I've been tempted to get one of those knockoff Taiko no Tatsudan USB controllers that they have on Amazon and play Taiko no Tatsujin. What am I saying? Taiko no Tatsujin. And play Taiko no Tatsujin because it's on Xbox Game Pass. Thank you for watching, Otter Time. Have a great night. Okay. Let's see. I think Advance Wars is more the vibe that I want to go. Advance Wars OST. And I think I'll try to draw this, and then maybe that'll be the stream. Yeah! Oh, a dance pad is also something I would want. Advance Wars Days of Ruin. Okay. Whoa! Okay, I like this. Chat. Can I do something wild and crazy that I don't do very often? I am out of water. Can I go on a BRB and like be back in like 5 minutes? will you guys stick around? I'm sorry. I try not to. I try my best to not have breaks in the stream, but but I apologize. The ramble took. I need to hydrate after that ramble. Okay. I'm gonna go to BRB. I'm gonna be as fast as possible. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna be back. We're gonna draw me as Welkin. Okay, I'm gonna be back. sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm back. 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 I had to put some water in the fridge and get some ice. There's none in the fridge. It's all hot. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. We thought you were dead. What? No, I'm not dead. I'm not dead. However, I have water. Excellent. I'm good. I'm good. Okay, where were we? Bum, 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 bum. Advance Wars Days of Ruin OST. Full soundtrack, high quality. Oh, CO themes. Oh, the CO themes are always the good stuff in the Advance Wars games. Wow, that's really bad quality. Wow, that's really like mushy quality. It's a cool song, but it sounds like it's coming straight out of a DS as I'm listening to it. You know, like it sounds super compressed. How about this? Yeah, okay. We should play an Advance Wars game. You know, I've never actually listened. Okay, I need to quickly preface this. I've never actually played Advance Wars game. I've played Battalion Wars, which is like the underappreciated cousin of Advance Wars. It's a real-time strategy game. Like you move like it's like you played it on the GameCube. It's so good, and I want to stream it. I really want to stream it. I love that game. I've replayed it so many times. But I've never actually played Advance Wars. The reason that I know the music from Advance Wars is that because before I knew how to pirate music, the only music I would listen to was MIDIs from VGmusic.com. Or was it .net? Or was it .org? VGmusic.something, because it had all the MIDIs from video games, and that's all I would listen to. And I would just download like a bunch of stuff off of there that I thought sounded good. Oh, it is .com. And I downloaded some songs from Advance Wars, and I was like, oh, this song, Andy's theme, this is good. Oh, I like this. And I would just listen to these songs in isolation without playing the game. Then you found MIDI to MP3 converters. But yeah, before I knew how to acquire MP3s of like actual music, of like music on the radio or anything, I would just listen to, I would just listen to MIDIs. I think I still have my old MIDI collection somewhere on a hard drive somewhere. Anyway. Okay. This also sounds super compressed, but it's okay. We'll live. And then there was this one website that had like it was like a guy who made his own remixes. It was called like Isa Zelda Domain, and he had his own remixes that he posted of Zelda stuff as MIDIs, and I loved that website. He had a fan art page that I would read, and there was a fan fiction page that I would read. I completely believe that doesn't exist anymore, but that was the type of thing I would do in the early internet days. Yeah, OC Remix. stream to just like watch. Like, I know reaction content is like kind of frowned upon, but I think it's fun. And we could just watch. Like, can we just watch like old albino black sheep Flash videos together? Like, can we just watch like Team Fortress 2 Gary's Mod YouTube poops and Nico Nico Doga re-upload videos and just pretend it's 2006? We could join each other's web ring! Yeah! I wanna make a Neo Cities page. I wanna make a Neo Cities page. I saw Amiya doing it, and I wanna do it. I wanna make a Neo Cities page and show you guys how much HTML and CSS I remember from making my Neopets guild. My Neopets guild always looked so cool, even though there was only me and like 2 other people in it. And I didn't know either of them. Wait, if you guys think that would be fun, we could do it. I'm trying to think I feel like I haven't been switching up my variety of streams enough lately. Like, I feel like we've just kind of been playing games, and that's fun, and I enjoy it, and you guys seem to enjoy it, so it's all good. But I don't know, I feel like my schedule has looked the same, like, week to week for all of January and February so far. So, I don't know, I feel like I want to try to switch things up a little. I ever did the Easter egg hunt, where each website had an Easter egg image and clicking it led to the next website with another Easter egg to find. Oh, I don't know if I did that. Oh, I don't know. Marquis, Maple and Marquis. Yeah. Okay. I remember. I'm sure all the HTML will come back to me when I start to do it. But you gotta get like table, and then it was like, wasn't it like R? And then was it N for row? And then you would do like /R, and then I never did figure out how to use. Oh, it was TR and TD. Thank you. It was I knew there was an R. It was TR and then TD, and then you would do your stuff, and then /TD, and then you would keep doing /T. Yeah. Hello, Peter, Paul, and Mary. I just got that your name was Peter, Paul, and Mary. It's a pun. Peter, Paul, and Mary. I just got that. Oh, good night, Sizzle. Thank you for watching. Sorry for blithering in chat. What are you talking about? That's what this is for. That's what chat's for. If you remember enough HTML, you need to make dial-up sounds play every time you load the webpage. Yeah, it has to have autoplay music, obviously. Have you watched the Bowser's Kingdom videos? I'm not sure. Maybe I have, but I don't know. That name doesn't ring a bell. But if it's like old CDI Zelda, if the old CDI Nintendo game YouTube poops, I would enjoy those very much. Okay, I should draw. I have to draw. I promised I would draw. I promised I would draw like one real high effort picture. Sounds like Newgrounds. I never actually spent much time on Newgrounds because they had hentai games, and I didn't like that. I was scared of that. So I didn't really go on Newgrounds very much. I stuck to Albino Black Sheep and Coffee Break Arcade. Yeah, I didn't go on You're the Man Now Dog too much either. I didn't go on YTMND very much either because I was a bit too young in spirit, and I was scared of the things that I might see there. But I remember seeing some YTMNDs that I enjoyed. Is there like a new version of making Is there a new version of YTM&D where we can make YTM&Ds? Like a page that's just all a repeating GIF with with music playing in it and some text in the middle? YTM&D still exists? What? I thought it went down. Really? It's back? Yes, it's called YouTube. It's not the same, bro. It's not the same. Addicting Games is still up. Oh my god. Oh my god, Stick RPG. Has any VTuber streamed Stick RPG yet? Maple the Drawing. Okay. Maybe if I do nostalgia streams, people will accept that I'm a real hag. Maple, let's watch YouTube. Yeah, people will accept me as a real hag if I do enough member berry streams, right? If I do enough. Remember when? If I do enough of those. That drawing. Okay. Have you tried NeoCities? Not yet, but I want to do it. Okay, we're gonna figure out our pose first. Hello, Chow Master! Oh, so cute! Look, it's Chow! We played Sonic Adventure 2. Love that game. Love it. The back in my day streams. Okay, hang on though. So the pose that he makes is actually like a hand out pose like this. But I'm worried that could look like something else, so we're gonna stick with the pointing pose. Oh, thank you for the follow, Chow Master! You're a Chow... a Chow VTuber? Oh, please tell me that you do like you make little Chow noises? Do you make little Chow noises? Whoa, another raid! Whoa! Hello! Hello, raiders. Hello, I. Wait, do you go by I or Katerin? Oh, Gucha. Let me say hello to everybody. Thank you, I, Katerin, for the raid. Thank you so much. Thank you. Welcome everybody. I'm Maple. Hang on. I'm an elf, and we're drawing. We're drawing me as this dude on our screen right now. This is my reference, and I'm gonna draw myself as that. Let me say hello to everybody who came in. Hang on. You're also drawing elf. Yeah, drawing elf, unite. You know what? I have a Twitter list that I maintain of all of the ice-themed VTubers that I can find. Maybe I should make a list for all the elves. Maple's gonna drive those Imperials back out of Galia. That's right. But there's so many elves, and it's harder to find them. Usually I find the ice VTubers because they put a snowflake as one of their Oshi marks. But yeah, please consider following and check out my social medias. I have to remember what to say when I get rated. I always forget. Do you know Ilara or Fisani? I'm afraid not. Neither name rings a bell. Okay. Let me say hi to the people who came. Hello, Gucha. Hello, I, Katerin. Hello, Lunarous Dawn. Hello, Nelly and Grits. Hello to Plague Bird. Hello. Who else? Let's see. Scroll. Hello, Luke. Hello, Wed. Hello, Wed. And hello to... I saw another new name. Hello, Fujiwater. It's Welkin. Yes, it's Welkin. Another art elf. More art elves? Oh, maybe the art elves have to become another alliance. Yeah, but we're listening to Advanced Sword music and talking about old internet, and I'm gonna draw myself as Welkin. because we're gonna finish. We've been playing Valkyria Chronicles, and we're gonna finish the game next week. We're almost at the end. Thank you, Zykes. Thank you, Zykes, for gifting Katerin and Wed subs. Thank you so much. Art Elf VTuber Agency. No, maybe. I don't know. I have to stop talking about things too much on stream, and then they don't happen, and I feel like I disappoint you guys. So I have to be careful about that. Today is your birthday. Today is your birthday? Ah! Hang on, I need a song. Hang on. One happy birthday. One happy birthday. One happy birthday. Do you prefer I or Katerin? Do you prefer I or Katerin? Trust me, I need Katerin. Okay. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Here, let me do Control F. They don't have Katerin. But they do have this. Oh yeah. Feliz cumpleaños, Katerin.
Yeah. OneHappyBirthday.com.
I always send those to people. I love One Happy Birthday. Every time someone tells me it's their birthday, I go on there and they have like a bazillion. They have the same song over and over, but with different people's names. And anytime someone tells me it's their birthday, I go and I try to find the closest name that the website has, and I send them it. I've been doing it for years. Do the automaton next. Oh, good idea. Hang on. Maybe I could do like hang on. Dun da dun da da dun da da. Wait. Dun da 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 da. Wait. Dun 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 da. Wait. Fellow Canadian, hello Malachi. Welcome. Love your hair. Ah, thank you. It's a maple leaf. Da 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 da. Automatone's really hard. Does your automaton have a name? It doesn't. Wait, I never named my automaton. I can't make it do a cow noise though. I can make it be a cow. I still have to learn how to use it better. I'm more practiced with the slide whistle. I'm pretty practiced with the slide whistle. I could probably do like See, I'm pretty good with the slide whistle. I've gotten pretty good at this one. I've had this one for like almost a year already. But now the stream is going to be DMCA'd by the happy birthday people who copyright the happy birthday song. Where'd I put my drawing pen? Okay. Okay. Where's my music? Where's my music? There it is. Musical genius? Ah, thank you. I'm not, but I do enjoy the slide whistle. Okay. We're gonna finish this pose. The happy birthday song is actually public domain. Really? Oh, excellent. It fell out of copyright a year or two or a year or three ago. Ah, that's why I wouldn't know. I gotta go rest after stream. Have a great rest of your stream. Well, thank you again for raiding, Katerin. I hope you had a great day. Happy birthday! But yeah, if anybody ever tells me it's their birthday, I'm sending you a onehappybirthday.com song. I've done it a bunch in the Discord. If anyone's in the Discord and it's like, hey, it's my birthday, you're gonna get a one happy birthday song. If you want one, just at me and say it's your birthday, and I'll get you one. But it has to actually be your birthday. Don't abuse this. If everybody in there starts going and adding me and saying it's your birthday, I'm not gonna do it. It has to actually be your birthday. Okay. Okay. So I have to. So the shoulder raises up when you lift your arm. So that shoulder is gonna be higher than the other. And I'm in my tank. So one of my hands, I'm like, no, I kind of like that, like how he has it here, over here, where he's holding a binocular. I kind of like that, so I'll do that. Dun, dun. Maple, what would your tank be called? What's the scientific name for a Japanese momiji tree? It's less than 3 months until you hit your birthday. You want to stop getting older. I know how you feel. But it's okay. It's not so bad. And a leaf. That's not bad. Acer. Wait, so the computer company is named after Does that mean if I get a laptop it has to be an Acer? Okay, art tip. Art tip. Okay. If you're drawing, you see how Welkin's arm here, it looks kind of like smushed, but you still understand that he's pointing. That's called foreshortening. So to do foreshortening, you have to think about your arm as a 3D thing. So you have to think about it like a cylinder in perspective, and that's why they tell you to learn perspective, kids at home. 4 more months and you'll be 22. 22! Oh, you're a baby. You're a baby. You're a baby. You have so much life. That's baby for human. Foreshortening is hard. It is hard, but it's hard. It's just hard. I don't. It doesn't really get easier. It's just hard. It's just hard. There's not much getting around it. You just have to get good. It's hard for me. I think it's hard for most artists unless you're like super amazing. I mean, I'm sure there's some artists who are just so experienced and so practiced, like it's not hard anymore, but I'm not quite there. Isn't really feeling as tactical as I wanted it to. You know, this isn't feeling as tactical as I was hoping. Maybe that's better. You're gonna be closer to 30 than 20 in a few months. That's okay. You'll be 30 this year? Ah, join the club. It's not so bad. Is that how I foreshorten? Foreshortening is so hard! Can't say much, you've been 30 for 9 months. It doesn't feel much different, does it? Like I had elf people, I had elf people I know being like, wow, so you passed 300. Wow, how's that feel? That's a pretty big deal. It's like, it doesn't feel any different. It feels the same. You've been 30 for 3.5 years now. Mm-hmm. Acer is Latin for maple tree, wood of the maple tree. Maple. Palmatus is Latin for embroidered with palm branches. So it's acer? Now here's a question. Do I want my body to be... What way do I want my body to be facing? Because right now, like the head is kind of facing this way, but the body is facing this way because I'm kind of following this art here, which does it like that. However, I think I want it to be facing forward. So I have to adjust things slightly, keeping in mind that I want to be facing forward. I'm still drawing in everything pretty roughly. I have to go to sleep. Oh, thank you for watching, Alejandro. Thank you so much. Have a great night. Sleep well. You can either be commanding a tank or a courtroom in that pose. I wonder if I should be like looking down. But I think looking up was like kind of cooler. Or maybe looking straight on. Objection? Oh, it is the objection pose. You're right. Well, I could make it more like the way he does it in the game by doing like this. Like this type of pose. That's more like what he does in the game. But something about how I drew that doesn't look good. I think I know what it is. I think the fingers are in the wrong place. Dun, 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 dun. Have you done a leaf bud age poll yet? I have not. It'd be interesting, but I also don't want to make people disclose that if they don't want to. I have a feeling that my viewers tend to skew a little bit older than many. Something about this doesn't look right. This doesn't look right. Why are your hands so hard? Maybe that's a little better? Maple is an AI? What? No, I'm not. We're all ancient brittle bones. It's kind of nice, though. It's kind of nice to have, oh, you're 24, 37? Yeah, see, like, isn't the average age of people who watch Twitch, like, in their 20s? Or like late teens? Maple's actually drawing hands? Yeah, I can draw hands when I try. I just don't like to try because it's hard. Like, I can do it, but I don't like to do it. I can do a lot of things when I actually put my mind to it and try, but Maple has a hag geezer fan base. I really love my chat and talking with all of you guys. I think that my chat is very comfy, and you think for VTubers the average is higher, really? I don't know. I find like I go to other chats and I feel like my chat is very like mature and like I can actually have conversations with you guys. And I can actually like kind of talk about some things, and like our whole art discussion earlier, like I feel like if it were another chat, I would get like Humega lol, a resident sleeper. But I don't know. I really like that. I'm very grateful. Exactly, Zykes. The whole chat would just have to be resident sleeper, move on, not drawing. What the heck? Maybe it's just my bubble, but I mostly see millennials in the VTuber community. I think a lot of VTubers skew. Okay, I gotta try to draw while I talk. Personally, I think a lot of VTubers skew older. And people might be like, why are there so many VTubers who are on the older side? And personally, like, I don't think I could have done this 10 years ago. Like, even 10 short years ago, I don't think I had the maturity and the knowledge of and the social skills with humans and stuff. I think sometimes, like, gosh, if I had started 10 years ago, back when I first wanted to, imagine where I would have been now. But then again, I would have probably made a lot more mistakes. I might have made some bad choices because I didn't have as good of a head on my shoulders, you know? So yeah, I feel like age is actually a buff for being an online entertainer type person, because especially when you do everything yourself, because you come into it with more skills. So like if you're older, you'll have acquired more skills or refined the skills that you do have more. Or, and you'll have kind of a better sense of yourself and your principles and your boundaries. So like, you won't get like groomed as easily and like pushed into directions of the type of things. Like, it's harder for someone to convince me to do something I don't want to do. You know? Like, if people were to say, if 10 years ago people told me, oh, do a drunk stream, it'd be so fun, I might be more amenable to taking that suggestion than now. You know, like I'm a bit more settled in what I like, and I know myself better. I think I can handle criticism a little better, although I'm still kind of bad at that. Like, obviously, anyone who becomes a streamer and puts themselves out there, they want to be liked, right? They want people to watch. They want to be liked. So, like, anyone who wants to be a streamer wants attention on some level. But setting boundaries, I think, is important, because there's a lot of different types of content out there. There's a lot of different types of VTubers out there, and I always think like there are things. I draw lines in certain things where other VTubers may not, and it's on me to enforce that with new people who come in and don't know me. Like, I can't expect new people to come in and know what my comfort level is on any given topic. So that's why I tend to be like very, very forgiving with the chat. I don't like ban people or anything for saying lewd things. Like, you might just not know that I prefer not to talk like that. I don't hold it against you. I don't think it makes you bad or anything. It's just that's all. I have to make it clear. But yeah, just maturity in general is like a big thing. And I can't even say I'm the most mature person either. Like, I'm only 300, but I don't know, it helps a lot. VTubing requires a bit more commitment. Regular streamers just need a cam. I don't know if that's necessarily true, because regular streamers, they also have expectations on how they look. So you have to look a certain way, or you're gonna get bullied or judged. And that goes for men too. Like, any male streamer who's like female streamers, or I guess feminine streamers. I don't know, female presenting. I don't know how you'd say it, but. No, you can be a greasy male. I think that only works if you're Asmongold. but like, try being a dude flesh streamer who's like very overweight. And see what the people's communities are like. Like, I'm in the communities, like, not in the communities, but like, I'm a lurker viewer of some flesh tubers, and it's like, the comments they get about their weight all the time is like, wow. I actually like Asmongold. I think he has good takes. I started watching him because, I don't watch him really anymore, but I started watching him because I was playing Lost Ark. And he had drops enabled, and he was the biggest channel doing drops for Lost Ark, so I started watching. And you needed to watch for 4 hours to get the drops, so I just watched for like 4 hours, and I'm like, this kind of good. I see why 50,000 people are watching this. But yeah, the point is, flesh tubers, they get judged on their appearance. They get judged on how their room looks. They get memed on how their room looks and everything. I feel like I gotta put the music down a little. So like, Boops Maple. What? Drawing. Oh. Okay. Point is, I don't think anybody necessarily has it that much easier than anybody else. And if there's one thing I can say definitively, having streamed for as long as I have now, nobody becomes successful for nothing. Like, you have to have had... Somebody has to have had something that appealed to people. Like, some people are lucky, but luck... I don't know. Luck is a factor, but keeping people is another thing. And to keep people, there has to be something else to it. Like, I don't know. I don't want to act like I'm too much of an authority or anything, because, like, I don't have the check mark next to my name, so I guess I don't really... I'm not in a position where I should act like I know what I'm talking about, but... I don't know, as somebody who's watched streams for a really long time and wanted to be a streamer for a really long time, I've given a lot of thought. I've given a lot of thought to what makes streams good, what makes people stay, what to do when streaming. And I try to emulate the streamers that I think do the best job at everything that makes a stream good, in my opinion. Nah, it's better like this. Yet. You guys are all saying yet about the check mark. Oh, I hope I don't let you down. I hope that I'm able to do it. Okay, don't worry, Twitch, I'm gonna add clothing. Okay. I'm not gonna add that thing he has on his chest. I am gonna make my sketch a little bigger, though, so we can get more detail in there. But I don't know, I really love streams, like, I think they're a very unique medium of entertainment. I've been watching them for like 10 years. Yeah, it's a map, but I don't need it. I think I want to change the face. I want to make the face more like looking down. Yeah, I think this type of pose is better. Time to go mapless. So what if you don't get the check mark? We enjoy you anyway. I'm not gonna stop streaming if I don't get partner. But given that there is actually a possibility of it happening, it's fun to try to chase it. You know, it's fun to try to chase a goal. And it's nice to have like a goal to work towards. Where's the clothes? I'm gonna add them. Maybe I could have a gun. I could have like a gun here. But why would I be holding it with that hand? I'd have to flip the drawing. Oh, that does look kind of cool though. That looks cool though. Oh, that looks kind of cool. But then I have to draw a gun. I don't like drawing guns. They're hard to draw. I do like the pose of the arm down like that though, so we're gonna do that. Anyway, I don't really know, like, I have a hard time remembering what I was saying when I'm drawing and talking at the same time. So I don't really remember what I was saying. Would Galleon Maple be skirt or shorts Galleon? Given the shorts are long and not cute, I'd go with the skirt. If they had short shorts that were cute, I would go with that. But given that the shorts they have are like jorts. Getting the smooth line of the arm just right is hard. like making the arm have like a nice rhythm to it is really hard. What are those things dangling from his belt? Flare rounds? I don't know. I thought you wear jorts. Well, chat decided one day that I wear jorts, but I don't think I wear jorts. But I'm not one to tell chat what to think about me. If you guys want to believe that I wear jorts, that's okay. I don't know, maybe the hand pose was better. Maybe the holding pose was better. Shoot, I don't know. I'm indecisive. Okay, let's just work on the rest of it for now and we'll figure it out. This shoulder has to drop though. Okay, I gotta look serious. I've been trying a different way of drawing eyes lately, so let's see. Serious map. You're gonna be in a tank, right? So the down arm ends up resting on the opening. Oh, you're right. Wait, you're so right. So I could be like, but wait, am I standing in the tank like this? Like, it's hard. That made me realize how stiff that arm pose is, so it's not good. I watch a VTuber with a style of boots that we teasingly call Uggs. Look, Uggs are apparently really comfy. I'm not gonna knock it. Serious Mip. Gotta get the mouth just right. Maybe if I get the rest of the chin first, it'll come together more easily. Oh, I think that's good. I think that's good. Wow, I think that face actually turned out pretty good. First Darksons, now elves. They'll let anybody into the Galleon militia, won't they? Actually, you wouldn't see much of that here. It'd be hidden more like that, yeah. See, I have a hard time talking and drawing. That's why I mostly just draw during these streams. I mostly just talk, rather. I can't even keep my own story straight. Come on. Come on. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So we need to have his cool collar. Maybe it would be better if I were pointing. I don't know, I feel like there isn't very much energy in this pose. Like maybe there needs to be like more... I don't know, I feel like somehow this pose is very stiff. Opening above the hatch could be a little above or a little below your waist. So it could be like around here. Good, I don't have to draw the bottom of the drawing. Add energy with a hair swoosh. Not a bad idea. It looks like Princess Zelda, a little bit. Well, it's me. I have a mean, serious face. I always kind of draw myself differently every time Chad asks for me to draw myself. Like, my style is so inconsistent because I tend to be somebody who believes that, like, how I draw, the style that I draw in should suit the drawing. So, like, if I'm trying to do a horror drawing, I'll draw it in, like, a more serious, realistic style. And if I'm trying to do, like, a cutesy drawing, I'll draw it in, like, a cute anime style. Like, I tend to change my style to suit what I'm drawing rather than the reverse. Or just, like, being consistent all the time. Hello, Butterzilla! I think maybe my head is a little bit small and that's why it's giving, like, the vibe that I'm, like, a little older. That looks a little better. There, get that with some good contrapposto. Where the hips and the shoulders are at different angles. It always looks good when you do that. You might have drawn a character and been like, wow, when I do this, it's really boring. For any art bros, any art friends. When you do this, you're like, wow, that's really boring. But then you do this. And it's like, whoa, dynamic. that thing of making the shoulders and the waist at different angles is called contrapposto. If you're doing the stanky leg, yes, it's actually an art historical term. Contrapposto. I'm pretty sure that's how you spell it and say it. But it's basically like a way of making they used it a lot in statues, like Roman statues and stuff, and Greek statues. It's actually contrapposto with 2 P's. Whatever. But anyway, the point is, it makes your pose look a little more dynamic. Oh, good night, Maple in chat. I'm out for the night. Thank you for the stream. Oh, thank you for watching, Jaffinauticon. Thank you. Nerd. It's okay, Butterzilla. We're all nerds here. Okay, so now I'm gonna make a new layer. And I'm gonna draw my hair all looking like swishy. Whoa! 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 I'm liking this. I'm liking this. Okay. Sometimes you do a line and it just looks good and you're like, oh, I like this. Okay. I'm gonna leave that on its own layer just because I don't want to. It looks so good. What the heck? Sometimes you just draw something and you're like, why does that look so good? I'm not this good. Never happened to you guys? No? Well, it happened to you one day. If you keep working at it, it'll happen to you one day. No matter what creative thing you work on, if it's if it's drawing or music or whatever it is that you're into, eventually, even any hobby that you work on where you create things, I think eventually, as long as you keep at it, you'll eventually get to like, whoa, I did that? Like, you'll have breakthrough moments, and sometimes they're few and far between, but you can't give up. Because they're worth it. Wow! Maybe I really should get like a short haircut. Cause I feel like I look cool like, I look cool like this! I was gonna put my long hair in there, but I kinda like this. Wait, I kinda like this. Okay, wait, I gotta still draw the rest of my leaf. Oh, too much. Tomboy Maple? I think I am kind of a tomboy. Like, I think I'm a tomboy, but I know it's subjective. Like, some people might be like, you're not tomboy-y enough for the tomboy club, and that's fine, but I don't know. I feel like I'm kind of a tomboy. I used to be like called one and considered one by like people I knew. Maybe I've become less of one as I've grown up. Like, I would definitely be like I think growing up with brothers was definitely part of it. You know, like wrestling in the backyard with my brothers and stuff. Like running around in the woods and stuff. Spats bike shorts, yes or no? Yes, I always wear them when I'm wearing a short skirt. I always wear them because if the K-pop women can do it, then I can do it too. So that way I don't have to like. I used to be a younger, more naive elf and trying like to wear short skirts and have to be like, oh no, it's the wind of the bus is blowing my skirt. Oh, it's so annoying. I have to hold it down. No, now if I'm gonna wear a short skirt, I just put on like some short bike shorts underneath, and I'm like, I don't care anymore. Ha 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 ha. It's so practical. It's excellent. Comfort is number one. And if I want to wear a cute short skirt, but also be comfortable about not having to be like so aware of it all the time, shorts. Bike shorts, not shorts. But like safety shorts. So you just get like some athletic shorts. Yeah, you can get them pretty cheap. The winter wind is blowing my parka. I mean, like summer times in the human world and stuff. Sometimes I used to like wearing stuff like that. Nowadays I'm like purely sweatpants, like. But I don't know. Maybe I should make an effort to try to dress nice when I go out more. Do you guys actually want spats on their own? On their own, I don't know about them on their own because I think that they kind of show a lot of butt, which I don't like, kind of. If I wore them with a long shirt, then yes. What's your opinion on stirrups? I don't like them as much as closed-toe tights, but I don't dislike them. Do we want Tomboy Commander Maple? I actually like short clothing. It's just that I prefer I typically prefer shorts because again, I don't have to be as conscious of being ladylike, you know? Like Elf Mom really tried to drive home like proper elven etiquette and stuff into me, and And for the most part, it worked, and I'm grateful that she did. I think I'm better for it. But it is more things that I have to be conscious of. Do I like that? What's an etiquette? Etiquette, like being proper, you know, like when you're at like the solstice gathering, like make sure that you eat your food in such a way that you're not like chewing loudly or eating with your mouth open, or make sure that you cut your food in a way that looks like you know how to use cutlery and stuff. Wow, this song is lasting a really long time. Ooh, this sounds wintry. Oh, I like this. It's a bit loud though. Wait, I forgot. I would also have the parts on the side of my face. Those are important. And like, I think the fact that I don't curse is like part of. I think the thing that I don't curse is like part of my like how I was raised. I don't know if I like the sideburns. I actually think I like it better without the sideburns. I think I like it better without the sideburns. Instead of glasses, tanker goggles. Ooh. Wait a minute, I forgot. I have to be Welkin, so I have to have Welkin's hat. Wait, what am I doing? I have to have his hat. I'm such a goof. I went and drew that whole head of hair and I forgot that I have to put a hat on it. I'm a goof. Very how to draw anime cover girl. Aww! I don't know if that's a compliment. Hello, Dwarven Crusader. Now give her a pompadour. Why? I mean, I could, but why? Wait, I feel like I made that hat a little too tall. Hang on. It's a little too tall. There we go. That's better. Shorter and wider. Okay. Raja. What? What? Why? What? Read no air. Oh. You could hold the hat in your left hand. Oh! That's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea at all. But how would I make it clear that it's the hat? Anyway, let me draw the uniform. That might be a little bit too dramatic. I keep hearing like a few notes of Zelda's lullaby in this. Na 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 na. Okay. Oh, then he has that part of his collar. Okay, hang on. So it's like that, and then it has a bit that goes out like that. Aha! Aha! It's a complicated character design, jeez. It's okay. If I need to be bonked so I see something in the chat, it's fine. Because I know that sometimes I just kind of run away with whatever I'm talking about or thinking about, and I forget that chat exists. Which is not good for a streamer. Why is us not looking good? Something about it doesn't look good. Maybe that makes it better? Makes it more simple? Okay. Okay, so then there's that. And then, okay. So then he has like a vest. And it kind of goes low on the armpits. And high over on the shoulders. Hello, Baron! It's a very high collar, yeah, it is. Maple, have you played Smash Bros? Yup, of course I have. Of course I have. Smash Bros. Love Smash Bros. Although I'm not good at it. But I do enjoy it. Okay, and then there's gloves. So he's got... So I've got to have the gloves. Has a stripe over there, it looks like. And then we got to get the pattern here. Video game characters tend to have like really complicated designs compared to anime characters oftentimes, because you only have to make the model once. Versus in anime, you have to draw the character many, many, many times, you know? Are you winning, son? I don't know. Have I? I don't know who's to judge. Have you watched Recreators? Yeah, I have. I didn't see all of it, but I saw quite a lot of it. Okay, this hand is gonna be doing some kind of like pose like that. Look like you're winning to me? Oh, thank you. Hello, Spitz. Putting yourself in VC. Well, I drew a bunch of other stuff, but it's all kind of doodles, and I didn't draw like a real drawing, so now I'm drawing a real drawing. And I have to draw this super complicated outfit! They got all sorts of crests and stuff all over it. Let's see. You're drawing Valkyria Chronicles, so I say you're winning. Ah, thank you. I'm also playing Valkyria Chronicles next week, and my whole playthrough is on my YouTube channel. So up to this point. We're gonna be finishing the game next week, which I'm really excited for. Dun, 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 dun. There's like a theme there, and then it goes like that. VC1 or VC4? VC1. Although I do have VC4, I'm gonna play that one after, but I don't know when. Maybe later in the year. I don't want to play them too close to one another. I want to play some other stuff in the meantime. Okay. So then the coat ends at about the hips. Oh, I think this drawing's gonna look really cool, chat! I'm feeling really good about this one. I think this is gonna look cool. I'll kind of change the outfit to like look a bit better. I feel like I'm feeling good about this drawing. All the fun that we had warming up and chatting will have paid off. And even if it didn't, it was fun anyway. Wait, I gotta make this blow in the wind. Whoosh. Always have to have whoosh. Although it doesn't look very big and it doesn't look very like voluminous that it would whoosh, but I don't care. I'm gonna make it look cool and whoosh. Don't forget you're gonna stuff yourself into a tank cupola. I don't know if I am. I think I might just make myself standing there. Because then you wouldn't be able to see my mini skirt! Thank you for following, Grumping Jimmy. Oh, I get it. It's Jumping Jimmy? Grumping Jimmy? Okay. Okay, and then... Okay, so figuring out how to adapt his uniform to like a smaller feminine form is gonna be a bit harder. One knee up like Captain Morgan. Honestly, that wouldn't look too bad. Wait a minute, that would actually look kind of cool. Maybe I could do it like a bit more of a subtle... I don't know. That would look cool, but it's hard. I lied, I'll give you my Bezos money. Aw, don't worry about it, Sarnet. Hello, Sarnet Gunset. You don't have to worry. You don't owe me anything. It's all what you want to do on your own time. But welcome to the stream. Remember, if you subscribe with Twitch Prime, you're stealing $2.50 from Jeff Bezos. If you're not in a tank, then you have to have a rifle. Well, I do have a free hand that I could put a rifle in. I could put a rifle in this free hand. Oh, it look cool! Okay. Beth Jesus. All of a sudden, I'm thinking of that, what's that guy's name again? Shoot, what's his name? Bo Burnham. The Bo Burnham. In 1985. A couple of the songs on that special, I like actually really love, and I would love to do a cover of. Wait, what layer am I on? Yeah, I'm on the right layer. Move. There you go. Oh, thank you! Thank you, Spitz, for subscribing with your Prime sub. Thank you! And 5 months, wow. I support stealing from Bezos. Legal disclaimer. This is definitely said just for jest, and I would obviously never suggest breaking the law. Well, Well, I very much appreciate it, Fitz. Thank you. Talented artist Maple Binters draws an OC of Valkyria's Chronicles. Yeah, I like that. Valkyria. Okay. For real though, this I'm trying to think of how to draw this outfit. Okay, so there's a belt here. And yes, his belt is like lower on his waist, like down there. But for girls, it looks cute to put things on the waist. Oh, I have to draw his pouch and everything, don't I? I don't know why, but the stanky MIDI guitar is making me think of Sonic Heroes again. Why do I have that game on the brain so badly lately? Look at it this way, Maple. Your skirt gets to have pockets. Yeah. Raita really loves the character designer for this game. He really loves like these like concentric ring type of patterns. Like they're a repeating theme in a lot of the character design in this game. It looks good. Wish Prime let you sub more than one? Yeah. Well, that's what you it is what it is. Sonic Adventure? No, Sonic Heroes. Gonna draw Cleo as Silvaria in the future. Maybe. If you guys think she would appreciate it. I worry about using like one of the bad guy characters, although Silvaria is really cool. But like, I don't know. Paranoid shy brain. I'll just DM her and ask her. Okay. Did you see the episode of Recreators where they just dunk mercilessly on the villain's design? I'm not sure. I don't remember that. That sounds funny though. No, well, Cleo's got a bunch of games that she's already playing. I'm pretty sure. Okay, let's see. I think she mentioned saying once when she came over to my stream while I was playing Valkyria that she played it, so... Maybe she already played it and she doesn't want to play it for that reason. I don't know. You know what? I shouldn't try to forget it. I shouldn't try to speak for anybody else. That's very silly of me. I shouldn't speculate again about other people. At the halfway mark, they had a filler episode. It's a bunch of future plot meta points. Oh. The good speculation is that she would look good in Sylvaria's uniform. Correct. That she would. And she's tall too, so she has the figure for it. She's not a shrimpy like me. Okay. This outfit's so complicated! Okay, and now we have to have these little square bits. This is why my VTuber design is easy. Because I'm like, if I'm gonna draw this like hundreds of times, I'm not making it complicated. Oh, a prequel that happens in European World War One. Ooh. And yet sometimes I still wonder if my design is too complicated. Wow, wow, wow. Oh, this is like the F-Zero GX wow, wow, wow guitar. Wow, 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 wow. Love me F-Zero. Wish we had an F-Zero game again one day. Don't know why Nintendo killed it. And it's like, nah, we don't need those anymore. What are you gonna do? And then it's like beep boop beep boop beep boop beep boop 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 beep boop 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 boop. And this one goes boop 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 boop. Da 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 dum da da dum da 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 bum bum. General Gunther with young... Oh, you're right! With young Largo and young Varrot as squad members! Oh, that would be so good! Wait, that would be so good. Is Maple a robot? No. Beep boop. Definitely not. Beep boop. Okay, that's looking good. Better make sure I save. You may need to color this. It's looking too good not to. Well, we'll see. Thank you, though. Okay, let's see. So then the underneath there. Oops, 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 I forgot it's all in the same layer. Get some like Get some wrinkles in there. Yeah, that looks good. That looks good. And then under here, so that arm goes down like that, and then under there, Lieutenant Winters at your service. Gotta hate nature. No, my voice pack would be like, I wish I were in the city. Or every time my ability when I'm in trees, my ability would proc and it would say either like, oh, I hate bugs, or I wish I were in the city, or it would say, there's no Wi-Fi out here, is there? Working on a VCOC. No, I'm or waifuing Welkins. I'm drawing myself. I'm drawing myself in Welkins' uniform. It's me. See? Look at the hair. Look, see? For a leaf, you're good at arting. Well, thank you. There isn't Wi-Fi. It's Europe in World War II. Yes, but it'd be me. So like, would it be me from like in the time period? I'd be like a baby. Okay. I think we're good to start erasing some of the underdrawing now. Okay. You'd be 200-ish. Yeah, baby. That's so young. It's Wi-Fi, not World War II fi. You were in the war, right? What actually happened? I wasn't in the war. I was living in my nice elven bubble. You think elves went to war? You think we were getting involved in the follies of man? Nuh-uh. We were growing, playing in the woods and growing veggies and minding our own business, trying not to get turned into weapons. Can you imagine an elf with an elf who actually knows how to use like fireballs and ice spells and stuff? Can you imagine? Nope. Elders put a kibosh on that. Okay, I feel like the uniform is like made to be too narrow, but I had to make it fit me because I'm narrow. Robot, if you were Maple, you'd tell me, right? I'm sorry. My programmers don't allow me to say things like that. Oh, I didn't DM her on stream. No, I'm not DMing her on stream. And Mr. Oh, hello, Mr. Gallia. Hang on, let me scroll up. I'm sorry. Vegetables! Yes, hang on. Scrolling up. Where was your last message? Oh, based on yourself IRL, what class would you be in-game? Sniper. I'd be a sniper. So I don't have to go in on the front lines. So I can stay far away. I'll stay nice and far away. Okay. Let's see. Okay, now I'm gonna give myself a mini skirt. I'll have a cute mini skirt like Alicia. And then I gotta have leggies. Wait, maybe that skirt's a little too short. Hang on. Maybe I can make it a little longer. That's pretty short. Oh, maybe it could be a pleated skirt like Isara's. Isn't Isara's skirt pleated? Am I a pleated skirt would look cool. I want it to be a pleated skirt. I want it to be a pleated skirt. I want to make a pleated skirt. Yeah. I don't care if it's not canon. I don't care. Yeah. Yee, that's cute. And then give it some pleated texture by kind of making some of these pop out. Yeah. Yeah. Hello, Saran. I'm sorry if anyone has come in and I missed your name. I apologize. Hello. Very Cowrug. Can we get a short hair redeem one day? Hopefully, it's gonna have to be on the new model, which will happen hopefully sometime this year. But it's on me that it's been slow. Okay. I'm not gonna draw the whole outfit. But I will draw the galleon flag thigh highs. Oh, wait a minute. I'll give you a little fan service. Just a little. As much as you're gonna get. Hang on. I'll give you a little fan service. There you go. The thigh highs weren't the fan service? Not really. I mean, I wear thigh high boots all the time. I like thigh high socks. I think they look cool. Okay, now I need to draw my other arm and I need to draw the gun. So I have to decide what I'm doing with this other arm. So am I gonna be holding my hat? Like holding my hat? Because I'm not wearing my hat. Boots? Oh yeah, hang on, I got you. Wait, where's VTube Studio? Hi! Hi! I wear shorts and I wear tights and I wear boots. Ugg thigh highs, yeah. That's one way of putting it. They're very warm. So I have to figure out what I want to do with this arm. This is my challenge right now. Because I did draw a hat. I did draw the hat, but I don't know if I want to cover up the hair because I really like how the hair turned out. So I'd have to do that. I kind of like it, but then you don't really know it's me. Then you can't really tell it's me anymore. Because it doesn't have my signature hair anymore. So that's why one of the suggestions was to make me holding it. Cha has a good point. Hang on, let me scroll up. Oh, put the hat under an epaulette. Oh, I forgot my epaulettes. Is that a thing that people do? But I don't know if you'll be able to tell with the level of detail that I have. Like, I could put like a hat here, but you wouldn't be able to tell it's a hat. Hang on, I gotta take some water. Can't stay any longer. Have a great night. Oh, thank you for sticking around as long as you did. I've ended up going like much later than normal on the stream, but I guess because I had a break halfway, I felt like I had to go a little bit longer to make up for it, and also I'm enjoying drawing this drawing. But good night, Salt. Thank you for watching. Have a great night. If you can see the front of the hat and the badge, it should be visible. It's a long weekend. It might not be for everybody. Some people might have to work. It's fine. It's fine. I just have to figure out what I want to be happening with that other hand. And then we're golden. Because if I were to keep going and keep doing the legs, maybe I could do like one of these. And then I have like, and then I give myself like his boots. So his like fluff boots. Like the I can give myself like these. And we could go like that. Fluff. Something like that. That doesn't really give off confidence though, does it? Versus something like this, which is more like confidence. Like, yeah, confidence. You see how much you can express with just like a line? You know, it's like, isn't that cool? But like, all I have to do is like this, and suddenly you understand like it's more like a kind of pose. But a straight down line is like confidence. It's body language and stuff, and gesture and stuff. It's interesting. You have to go for more duck-footed than pigeon-toed for military stances. Yeah, you're with Salt. You gotta call it for the night. Yeah, I'm sorry that I ended up going so long. But it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I'm just gonna finish up this drawing and then I'm gonna call it a night. But thank you for watching, Remy. I hope your hands feel better. Good night. Good night. Good night. Good night. Okay. I just have to come up with a cool arm. I just have to come up with a cool arm here. Have her holding her hat grasped in her hand to the side. Like, yeah, not drawing a gun would make it way easier. Like, if I don't have to draw a gun, I can finish this way faster. Drawing guns is really hard. Whoa, this kind of looks good. Wait. I think I might have found it. Wait. Wait, I think I might. Whoa, no. Gun could always be on a sling and mostly behind the. Oh, that's not a bad idea. But then the problem is I'd have to draw the sling, right? Like I'd have to draw a thing across the uniform, which I guess isn't a problem. I could just like put it across there and then put the. Well, that's a big gun. Put the gun, but. Or over shoulder. Oh, you're right. It could be slung like over here and then like back there. But it's okay. You can barely see it. Hat tucked into belt is a thing. But I feel like you wouldn't be able to clearly, without color, I feel like it would be hard to tell. Like, I think it would be hard to tell that it was a hat in the belt and not just like another pocket, you know? Garrison caps are truly flexible in terms of storing them. I have to take your word for it, chat, because I don't really know anything about like military at all. I'm kind of a, I don't know. I like military games and stuff, but I can't get this hand just like how I want it. I mean, I could always just like I could always do one of these, like it's in the background, but that's such a cop out. I'm trying to get across like I'm holding it. Music doko. Music doko. Could that work? Use the hat to obscure a lot of the hand. Bingo bango. I like your thinking. I like your thinking! Genius. Oh, thank you for the follow, Saran. Thank you, thank you. Wait. Oh. I read that already. Okay, never mind. I thought there was a sub I missed, but that was good. See, I don't think it doesn't look right. You know what? I need a thigh-holstered pistol. Whoa! Whoa! That would be cool. Like do one of these. Oh, that looks cool. Maybe I'll just tack that in there. Just another. You always need more pouches. You never. You always need more pouches. How'd you not already follow? Oh, no worries, Sarah. Thank you. But I just feel like it's like you're not able to tell that this is supposed to be a beret. Something. Hang on, I gotta look at my own hand. I'm totally beefing this. I'm totally like fumbling at the what do they say? Fumbling at the something yard line beret, whatever it's called. Aren't they called? Isn't it called a military beret? Hang on, I gotta find a piece of clothing or fabric or something. Hang on, here I have a blankie around me, so if I were holding it, I'd be holding it like that. So my thumb would be over it. So my thumb would be over it. Oh, this looks bad! It looks bad! It's a garrison cap, not a beret. Whatever. give myself like a fist and call it a day. If I can even manage that. How do I even draw that? Oh my god, why am I like just like, ah! Why am I not able to draw a hand? I can draw hands! I drew one over here! Like I want to make like I'm holding crumpled up fabric. Maybe this will work? This might be okay. This might be okay. This might be okay. That's okay. I think I got it. I think I got there. Okay, I think I got it. I think I got it. I think I got it. I think that'll work. Okay. Okay! Wow, this song really is going on for like 10 minutes, isn't it? Okay, next song. All these Advance Wars extended songs are like very extended. I bought a seizure for a split second. Look, my webcam, it struggles. It struggles to keep up with me, okay? There isn't really a seam in the shoulder, is there? There's no seam in the shoulder there. Let's see. I really want to play an Advance Wars game now. Okay. Where's this layer at? Where's this layer at? No, no, no. There we go! Ayo, that my boy Welkin! Hello, Starboy Roll! It is, and it's me cosplaying as him. Why does she have a tomboy haircut? I don't know, I thought it looked good. I can give myself like an alternative long hair version. Like, I can have long hair too. I just thought the short hair looked good. Drawing hair is fun. It's fun, but it also can be challenging to like find shapes that look nice. There, bonus. Bonus long hair version. I still think the short hair version looks good though. I think the short hair version looks really cool, but I'll add in a long hair version. There you go. I won't mess with it too much more. Short hair maple look cool. I still prefer long hair maple. Ah. All right. Maybe I'll post both versions. I'll post both versions on Twitter. Okay. I guess if I'm gonna do that, I also have to add my side fluffies. Now it looks more like me. It looks more like me now. Yeah, it looks more like me now. But I like both. I think they both look cool. Well, I think the reason that I decided to draw this is that like I think like 3 or 4 people said Commander Maple in a tank, Maple commanding the leaf buds. Like there were a few of people wanting to like me to be a commander, so I just kind of combined them all, and I figured that looked kind of popular among the requests that I got. So this music is so intense that it's like. This is better. Okay, now I'm back in my mind space. Maple in Edelweiss in Field of Edelweiss. Could I ask for something a bit bigger? I'm probably gonna wrap up the stream now because we've almost been live for 5 hours. I don't know. The time got away from me. I got so into drawing this drawing that I didn't realize the time go by. Is this Mario Paint music? Yeah. This more accurately reflects what my brain is like than the other music. Like serious music for the serious drawing was good, but like ba 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 ba. Thank you for the follow, Starboy Roll. If you like Valkyria Chronicles, I've been doing a full playthrough of it, and my YouTube channel my YouTube channel will have all of the VODs so far, and we're gonna be finishing the game live next week. So if you want to watch the VODs, they're all gonna be they're all on my YouTube. And if you want to watch my playthrough of it, you can skip through it. And I want to make like highlight clips. I know that people have clipped like some of the funniest moments, so I want to try to maybe combine all the clips into like a compilation video from the whole playthrough. But yeah, it's been really fun, and hopefully we're gonna be finishing it next week. Yeah. Long-haired Galleon Maple gives off Silvaria vibes. Really? Whoa. Hate dealing with Silvaria in that game. She's cool, but she's very tough. I got so lucky on the mission with the big tank, where she's supposed to like harass all your troops and kill them all. She just kind of chilled out with her Imperial bros like in the corner of the map, and she never moved from there. So I got really lucky. Okay, I will post the art after stream. Yeah, I did get very lucky in the Barious Ruins. Yeah. I've had some pretty good luck. Okay. Okay, that's the art. Let me get rid of Welkin. Let's get rid of Welkin because he served his purpose. I actually kind of want to finish it into like a full drawing. I kind of want to finish it. Look at that. Oh, Shadow Skyer. By the way, if you want to request something like involved like this, can I commission you for a PNG of your VTube model Galleon uniform when I get it in? Maybe? Like, okay, here's the thing. I've had people ask me for commissions. And here's all the other drawings. Here's everything else. I've had people ask me for commissions, and I really want to take commissions because, like, that's like I think it's fun to draw things for people and money that I can invest to more stream gear and stuff. However, I suck a lot at deadlines, like very badly, and anxiety can get the better of me often. If I'm like, oh, this costs money, that this person I haven't done enough to be worth their money, you know, I get really in my head if there's money attached to things. Is that a Space Marine? Yes. Okay, here, let me make all of these drawings smaller so they all fit on one page. Hang on. Look. There you go. Now everything fits on one page. There you go. But I don't know. I took a commission over a year ago and I never finished it, and it weighs on me every single day. And you'd think, well, just finish it then. Every time I look at it, I see my own failures. I have to be mentally stronger before I can take commissions. I would love to, and I'm very flattered by the request, but maybe hold that energy. Give me a little more time. Give me a little more time. I'd love to do a lot of more drawing and commissions and stuff. Hello, Eds! Nice Pikachu. It's Pika Slash! That thing on the far left can see all my sins. Oh, you mean Mr. Sir? But one day I want to get some more confidence, and I need to improve like my discipline and professionalism and stuff, and then I want to take all the commissions. I want to take all of them. I think you're really talented. Oh, thank you. Well, unfortunately, being able to draw and being able to draw as a career are not the same thing, as I've learned in my life. So hopefully I would like to make like drawing commission work like a bigger part of my content creator thing that I do, but I don't know. One day at a time. One day. You need confidence and discipline as well. I think most people probably could use some help in that area. If you're not taking those commissions, it's for really elaborate, and yeah, I don't want to take not safe for work commissions. Because I'm not comfortable with drawing not safe for work stuff, and I don't think I could do as well of a job as other people who already enjoy that and specialize in drawing that. But I think I could take like I could do like PNG tubers. I could do like VTuber models. I could do a lot of things if I got my ship in order. But anyway, I won't dwell on that now because we had a fun drawing stream and we had a fun chatting time, and that's what I'm gonna think about. Good night, Baron. Thank you for coming out. Thank you for coming by. Maybe you could start with small stuff, $5 sketches that you do right away on stream. Time box to force you to keep you from apologizing over it. Okay, but I wouldn't want to do anything less than the quality of this drawing right here. And how long did that take me? Like an hour? So, you know, fun and gave me a lot to think about. Oh, I did talk a lot. I did talk a lot, that's true. If I were just totally concentrating, I don't know how long it would take me. But then it wouldn't make for an interesting stream. Like, would it really make for an interesting stream if I just sat there drawing quietly? I don't know. And that's the thing, like, I'm worried about the quality of the art, but I also have to be worried about the quality of the stream. You know, it's a balancing act. Like, am I still filling dead air in such a way to make it an interesting stream? You have to be on that grind to do commissions. V2 model making stream. I've thought about doing like Discord drawing streams where I just draw in Discord silently, but I've done a couple of those and nobody watches, and it's like, why even bother? Like, I'm not gonna expect you guys to watch me just draw quietly. And it's I mean, I'm gonna be honest, I don't watch silent drawing streams. I don't watch them either, so like, how could I expect anybody else to? Just join Discord so you never know. Yeah, I'm very active in my Discord. I know, did you announce them? No. But I don't want to bother everybody with pings. Don't know if you would watch that? Yeah, I wouldn't. It's okay to be honest about it. I know that somebody earlier mentioned when we were talking about like the chat and like how my chat tends to be like on the older side. I know that there was a comment that I really liked, but I didn't read at the time because I think I was talking about something else. But somebody said how, I think it was Droppin' Otacon who said that, because the name was Purple, that in my Discord, that my Discord moves fast and like a lot of conversation is in there, and I'm actually really proud of that too, and I love talking to everybody in there. So I really enjoy the Discord, and I hope that you guys do too. And even if you only want to join to just lurk and maybe join watch-alongs when those happen and just get notifications about stream, that's totally fine. You can join it and never talk. There's a lot of people. There's like 200 people in that Discord, and they don't all talk all the time. Can you make a specific role for it? That's not a bad idea. I actually haven't made any special roles in the Discord. There's only the standard like approved member role, which is the Leaf Bud role, and which is just like to get permission into the server. Like once you do the verification thing, the verification bot, you get the Leaf Bud role, which gives you full access to the server. But other than that, the only other thing is the Twitch integration for subs, and that only gets you access to one channel, which is Subzone, which has like previews of my 2.0 model and stuff, and like asking for feedback. But that's pretty much it. So I could make more roles of like watch along role, game night role, that type of thing. That's not a bad idea. That's actually a really good idea, but I have to, It's always a party in the Subzone. Nah, it's mostly me being insecure. It's mostly me going in there and being like, would you guys watch this? Am I any good? That's mostly what Subzone is. And Subzone, all of the moping I do in Subzone is like a watered down version of what I do in the mod chat. I'm grateful to my mods for putting up with me. Okay. There's all the art we drew. I'm gonna start wrapping this up. Okay, so let's go to our chatting screen. I dislike everyone pings for stuff I don't want to know about. The only time I have done an everyone ping is when I recently was like, oh, hang on, I have to scoop myself down a little bit. 1 second. The only time I've done an everyone ping is no, is when I recently did one to ask everybody to follow my YouTube channel. That's it. I try to make the server like not very invasive. There aren't many channels on purpose because I feel like if there's too many channels, people will like feel like they need to splinter their conversations into like oh, I want to talk about art, but this is the music channel. Where do I talk about? Like, I try to have a few channels so it's easy, and so everybody can kind of just like talk wherever. But yeah. Yeah, because I've been in other Discord servers, other VTuber servers where they're like, they have a full set of channels for like each sub tier, and then they have or like some big, like really big communities. I mean, when you get really big, like I guess that there's like many conversations simultaneously that people want to have, and it'd be too hard if they were all in one channel. So, I get that. But I guess if you could call, I guess the Leaf Bud community, it's so nice that I get to say that. Makes me so happy. Is this Grusa's theme? Yes. It's just a compilation of Nintendo music that I like to listen to. Wait, why am I like not center with my crown? There we go. Leaf Bud, cute, yeah. But if there came to be a day where like people want to have like a bunch of conversations at the same time and it's getting difficult to keep them separate, then I think I would add more channels. But honestly, right now, like I feel like I want to get rid of a few. Like I feel like maybe Animal Zone and Media Share Zone could be turned into the same thing, and Twilight Zone doesn't really need to exist. It's just me to dump like random idle posts. You'll understand if you go join the Discord. If you're not interested in Discord, don't worry about it. But there's, that's my thinking. That's my thinking. Pretty much everything. That's what I was saying earlier. Like that people that I think that streamers don't. How do I put this? I think I put a lot of thought into my decisions as to like how I want to structure the stream, the type of vibe I want to make, how I want the Discord to look and feel like, you know, like the type of vibe I'm going for. I put a lot of effort into the vibe, into making it like as open to new people as possible, and like low stress as possible, and like low commitment. So like. So people, I don't know. I don't want people to feel guilty for not being more involved. I don't want them to feel excluded for not being more involved. I just want people to feel like as included as possible to whatever degree they want to engage with the community. And I agree with that and like that's a strong feeling I have in the chat too. Like that's why for the art request streams, like I could make it sub only. And that would probably make things a lot easier, like, in terms of having fewer requests to go through. But I don't wanna. Because, like, some of my favorite moments from art streams have been in, like, someone joins for the first time, and maybe they were having a rough day, and I drew something for them the moment they came in. And they're like, wow, that you made that for me? And that makes me happy that I could do that. So I try to put as few barriers on things as I can, and that's why the subzone isn't used. Like, the only time I've used the subzone to barrier content was when we did the TF2 stream, because the way I had the game set up, I didn't know how to hide, like, I didn't have UI mods at the time that I realized I could have hid the chat and stuff. So I didn't want to risk putting the IP to, like, just my general Twitch chat, because some lurker could come in there and, like, spam gamer words and ruin it for everybody. So in that situation, I did only drop the IP in Subzone. However, in the future, I want to always try to make things, like, as accessible to people without paywalling as possible. That's a big deal for me. Thank you for the follow, Havad. Hello.
That's a lot of damage.
and like I've said before, like one of the biggest inspirations that made me want to stream is Vincent Vinesauce and Joel Vargskeletor and a bunch of the other Vinesauce streamers, but those two, like, especially in particular. And they, like, I'm very much of, like, maybe it's like an outdated mentality for the current streamer meta, but that's very much like the thinking that I have. It's like, if I can create the kind of vibe that I enjoyed watching their streams, then I think I'm on the right track. Nice background, thank you. Chat and I made it together. Remember, February's almost over, so start thinking about what we're gonna do for March. What we're gonna do for our March background. Let's do it monthly. We gotta start thinking about the March one. It's still gonna be winter, cause I'm in Canada. Horny streamers, it's not even just about the horny thing. I'm talking more about, like I can go into some big creators and they'll be like, non-subs KYS. And I'm like, I know you're joking, but like people are giving you their attention. They're watching you when they could be doing literally anything else. And you're gonna be so rude because, like, I don't know. That kind of thing grinds my gears. I don't know. I'm honored enough to just have, like, anybody's attention. That I don't like people who put viewers down for not being subs. I hate that. I really hate that. But I mean, I always think about this, and it's something I've mentioned before. But it infuriates you? Yeah, me too. And well, maybe not that specifically, but, like, the point of, like, putting down, like, I'll see big streamers be like, oh, what did you say? You're criticizing me? Oh, you're a non-sub. Poor. Banned. What? I don't know. I don't like it. But then again, I suppose when you have, like, thousands and thousands of people watching you, like, what's one viewer, right? But I don't know. I just don't like that philosophy. Oh yeah, that whole, if you can spare the time to watch my content for free, then you owe me $5. Like, oh my god. Nobody owes me anything. You guys could be reading a novel or watching a movie or playing a video game or doing literally anything else with your time. It's on me to make this stream worth your time. So that's why I'm just extremely honored that I have anybody watching me and anybody in my chat at all, especially given how competitive streaming is and content creation is and YouTubing is, and not even VTubing alone, like, but just content creation in general. You know, like, you guys could be binging anime right now. You know, it's like you could be binging anime right now, like I've been doing. I've been binging Bakuman. I love it. That thinking is why I started sharing my painting in your Discord, which I do while you stream. Ah, I'm so glad. That mindset is why you are and will remain successful. Well, I'm very grateful for the success that I've had so far, but I don't take it for granted. Like, I remember, it sticks with me all the time that I once was listening to a radio show, and someone earlier said that streaming is a lot like radio. And it is. I kind of think of it as like being a busker in a way, you know? So it's like I have to work hard to try to keep people's attention and make this a stream worth their time, but it's also like radio for the eyes, kind of, yeah. And I used to listen to a lot of radio and like and I still listen to a lot of podcasts and stuff, especially like comedian podcasts and stuff, and audiobooks I used to be really into. I should get back into that. That's audiobooks and Minecraft. Oh, chef's kiss. But yeah, it's I guess that's my thinking. It's like the line that's what I was say. That's what I was gonna say. I heard a radio show guy say the thing with being a daily radio show is that you're only as good as your last stream or your last broadcast. Like, you're only as good as your last show, because every single moment of every single new show, this is what I think about. Every single moment of every single stream is an opportunity for someone to find me for the first time. And what impression am I making on them when they're here? Like, when someone clicks into my stream for the very first time, Maple, what's this? What impression do I make on them when they click in? And that's why, like, I work really hard to try to keep talking and varying. Like, I wonder if other VTubers think about this stuff as much as I do. Like, I wonder if I'm like, not talented enough and therefore I need to think this hard. But like, what am I gonna say next? What tone of voice am I gonna say it? I have to make sure that I say it carefully. I gotta choose my words carefully. Maybe I'll do some maybe I could do a noise. Would they like if I did this? What should I do for the next topic? Like, that's why I love streaming. I find it so engaging. I find it so mentally engaging for my weird, easily distracted brain that I can use like 100% of brain power. And honestly, after stream, like, I'm kind of exhausted. Like, I need a snack. I need to restore my brain glucose and stuff. But I don't know. It's and like, if something happens, like, how do I choose to react? If something appears on the screen, like, I gotta quickly try to think of, can I think of a funny comparison? Like, what like, I don't know. It's more of us have anxiety than don't. Yup. Should probably not mention this, but this channel is top 0.5% of all English channels. Isn't that crazy? Yeah, it's true that, believe it or not, there are so many people who have hit stream at least once and therefore count as like a streamer, that little old me is like in the 1%. And that's wild and extremely flattering, and it gives me a lot of confidence that I'm doing something right and that I've been doing something right. But still breaking through to the big leagues, so to speak, like partner and beyond, is it's like a whole other challenge, and I just gotta keep going. Down with the 1%. Hey! I'd like to think I'm one of the good ones. I don't know. There's a lot more I could be doing, I suppose, but hang on. Let me scroll up a little bit. Your forethought is commendable. Thank you. I'm glad that my tendency to overthink and ruminate has led me to some good decisions. Decisions stem from mindset, so mindset is the first step to decision. Yeah, so that's why, like, that's why I say, like, I think I needed to be at a certain level of maturity before I could do this seriously. Like, I used to stream on, like, some rando, like, throwaway accounts that I would make and just, like, send the link to my friends and do essentially art request streams with them. And it would always be so fun, and I always think, like, why don't I do this more? But I don't think I had the maturity at the time to do it. You're a good bean on the right track. Oh, thank you, Corporal. French Revolution sounds intensify. French Revolution, more like French vanilla, which I wish I had right now, because my throat's kind of sore, and it would be really, really tasty. The weather's been pretty nice lately, so maybe tomorrow I'll go for a walk and get one. I've rambled for long enough, I think. -2. What? The Timmy's always calls, of course. You got 3 people max anytime you stream, but you don't get on the mic because when you watch a game stream, you're usually not looking for commentary. So people might be more inclined to hang out if you were talkative and better at paying attention to chat. I'm not good at noticing people chatting. It takes practice. It really does. Like, I don't know if I'm at a position where I have like the authority to give advice on being a streamer. Like, I don't know if advice from me would be helpful or not, but if anybody wants advice from me on streaming, you're welcome to DM me. Seriously. Like, I'm totally fine with that. If you're just like, hey, I want to get into streaming, or I'm doing this, or can you check this out? Is there anything maybe I can improve? Like, I can't promise I could get to it in good time, but if it's general advice, I could probably give that quicker. But if you want me to watch a VOD or something, that might be harder. Same for art tips. I feel like if I'm in a position where I have some reach to people, I want to try to be helpful. And yeah, a big part of being a streamer is like what streams you enjoy and what you enjoy in streams and the type of stream that you want to make. And watching other streams and observing like the choices that the streamer has made and stuff. Like, other people have much different approaches to streaming than I do. Like, you'll see someone like Ludwig who is, like, extremely, like the Mr. Beast grind set, you know? Like, whatever I'm talking about, I need to think about how will this turn into a clip. I'm thinking of editing while I'm streaming. Like, just very algorithm-driven, like, results-driven. Totally valid way to approach streaming. Or people who like, there's so many different approaches. But I think that, and I think every different approach will resonate with its own audience. So, I don't know. I think streaming is so interesting. I really love it. I've watched a lot of streams, and I could talk about it a lot. But I almost feel like it starts to be like I've told you guys I used to listen to Joe Rogan, right? Before COVID, before he went like nuts, like on the good old YouTube days, right? I mean, arguably he always was kind of like, but some of my favorite podcasts were just him and like some other, like where he would just have on like Bill Burr, who would just like talk about his process. Like those, I never watched any of the episodes with like random MMA guy or something. I always watched the ones with people I knew or like documentarians or scientists or something. And especially the ones with stand-up comedians I admire and listening to them like talk shop about comedy. Sometimes it gets to be a bit repetitive. It's like, okay, Joe, are you really spending 12 hours writing? But like it feels a little bit like self-indulgent for the two of them. But I don't know. I like talking shop. I really enjoy it. You're on the right track. Just keep working hard, and eventually you'll get bigger onto it. Well, we'll see. We'll see. That you guys have confidence that you guys have faith that I'm going to keep improving gives me a lot of confidence. I want you to know that. So I'm gonna this year I'm at a point in my life where I'm thinking year to year, not like day to day or month to month. So I'm not thinking like where am I gonna be in 6 months. I'm thinking like how much better is my art gonna be like a year from now, 5 years from now, 10 years from now? Where am I gonna be? What you know, the animal conversations. Yo, Jamie, pull up. Yo, Jamie, pull that up. Pull up gorilla with no hair. He's jacked, bro. So silly. I used to, even like lately, even when he has on like one of the most recent episodes where he had like Bill Burr on, all he talked about was COVID, and I'm so done. Joe, I'm sorry, I'm so done. I'll just listen to the Monday morning podcast instead. I'm so done. I can't take it. I've had enough. But yeah, that's why this is like, I don't know, this is the training arc here. This is the training arc. I feel like everything, all the time spent live, all the time, it won't have been wasted. Even I really believe that even time streaming to like one person, people, it's not wasted because you're getting more comfortable with talking, you're getting more comfortable with reading a chat at the same time. And honestly, streaming is almost unfair. Streaming is almost unfair because when you start, you have to do the most difficult thing. How would you react if you got invited onto Joe Rogan? I mean, I would go because isn't it like the biggest podcast in the world now? I'd be a fool not to go, but honestly, I don't know if he and I would get along well. I don't know if we would. I don't know how much patience I have for some of the tangents he likes to go on, you know? Joe talking about VTubers would be interesting. At some point, he's gonna have a VTuber on the show, and it's probably gonna be like Iron Mouse or something, or like maybe Kathon. One day he might, or you know what? Code Miko. She might do it. That would be cool. One day we're gonna get like, I think VTubing is just gonna keep silently improving and growing, and then one day it's gonna like break into the mainstream, and there's gonna be like a TV show about VTubers on Fox or like or it's gonna be like American Idol, but it's gonna be VTubers. Wasn't American Idol on Fox? Or what CNBC? I don't know American channels. CBS, CNN, NBC. I don't. They all blur together. When's a Joe Rogan AI generated conversations about V? Oh, I love the AI stuff. Oh, it's so funny. VTuber NCIS. American Idol was on Fox and then moved to ABC. Okay, I was right. Yeah, like some kind of like American Idol Dancing with the Stars style reality show of VTubers. Like these five celebrities are using VTuber models to conceal their identity. Who will win? It's coming. It's coming. I think I actually saw something like that already. But anyway, what was I getting at with mentioning Joe Rogan for? Oh yeah, talking shop about streaming. The point is, I like talking shop about streaming. So that's the point I was trying to make with that whole tangent. Is that I like talking about streaming. I think it's interesting. NCIX was a Canadian computer store. Yeah, I only within the last 6 months discovered that they don't exist anymore. What if we're talking to an AI this whole time, chat? I wonder if I could do a Neurosama impression. Of course you're just talking to an AI. That's me, silly. Ooh, even better. That Mystery Singer show, but with VTuber models. Yeah, Mystery Singer show with VTuber models. That's a great idea. Let's do that. Good idea, chat. Maple cringe. Maple cringe? Why are you saying that I'm cringe? I'm not cringe. I'm an AI. I mean, I actually think Neurosama is like really cool tech. I kind of want Neurosama's tech as like a little mascot on my stream. Are we still rambling? Yeah. But I kind of want like the tech that makes Neurosama work. I kind of want that as like a mascot on my stream, and like I could have I could have. Can you imagine to always have somebody to bounce off of? But I remember one more point that I was making, and then I swear I'll end stream. I swear. The last thing I was gonna say is that it is unfair that when you're starting streaming, the hardest thing to do as a streamer is to not have a chat. That is the hardest thing to do as a streamer. And I have heard people say that when you are starting and when you are big, those are the times that you need to have that skill. Because when you're starting and you have like one person in your chat and they're lurking, you can't be quiet because there's always a chance someone's going to click into your stream. If you're not talking and someone clicks into your stream, they're going to click out. So you have that challenge of like, it's really, really difficult. if you have any friends that you're comfortable telling about, like, that you want to stream, friends, family, anybody that you're comfortable sharing the fact that you're going to stream with, just having somebody in the chat makes it so much more comfortable to get started. You got to talk to nobody in case somebody shows up. Exactly. It's really hard. And then once you've overcome that barrier, if you can overcome that barrier, and it's hard, it's really hard. My first 6 months of streaming sucked. like I feel like I've grown a lot since then. But then apparently when you have like 1,000 people, 5,000 people in your chat, you're essentially talking to no one again. You're essentially talking to nobody again. Because there's too many people to really riff off of. Like if you go into a big streamer's chat and you see how fast it goes with all just emotes, it's like you can't really stop and read anybody's comment. Like I'm reading all your comments right now. I couldn't do that in a big stream. It would just go become a hive mind. Exactly. And I think there's something really fun about like being one member of a big hive mind, like watching a big event like AGDQ or something. Like it's like being part of a crowd at a concert, you know? There's an excitement about that. But as the streamer, it becomes less about interacting with your chat being the content and more about them just watching you do something. So like a lot of bigger streamers that have these huge communities, it's more like the chat is all together just watching the person do something. And what the content has to becomes more on like just letting chat react to whatever the streamer is choosing to do. So like you lose the interaction. VTuber ignores all of our messages. No, I want to make sure that I make my point. I'm reading everything, I promise. I just want to make sure that I make my point before switching, because I can get knocked off track like really easily. Ultimate proof is the majority of the users on the internet aren't still AI. Oh, okay, that was about AI. The mental gaslight to get going is always act like you're recording a YouTube video. Yeah, I've heard that one. That's good advice. I agree with that. Hang on. What you mean to say is streaming with no chatters would give you a reason not to feel weird about responding to the voices. Well, yeah. I mean, there are some people who love that kind of thing. Starting to stream sounds truly... It's scary. It's really scary to press start stream for the very first time and to be putting yourself out there. But I always tell people, like, I never had a debut. You know how a lot of people do, like a big debut production? I never did one. I just, when I was happy enough with my model, I went live. And that's it. And I was lucky that I had some friends, that being my mods, who were willing to watch me. and give me somebody to talk to and feel like I wasn't alone. And I was very, very, very grateful to have that cushion of having some company at the very beginning. So yeah, pretty much all the mods were like the OG, like 3 viewer average. I've never seen first time debuts really pay off unless it's corpo backed. Maybe some. I mean, I think that the idea of putting on like a big show for your community is really cool. Like making a big event for people to get excited about. Like Jean Famous, Jets, she did her new model debut yesterday, and she had like a lore video and a song cover and stuff, and like. It was so cool. It was so fun watching it and being a part of like the excitement of the chat of everybody watching it. And I love that. I really want to be able to make that kind of experience for you guys one day. But it's also a lot of work and a lot of effort. Like, so there were so many people involved in making making that event happen that she put on, and so much work put into it. I could tell. And like, you know how that lore video she made, that lore video alone probably took her months of planning the script, thinking about the lore, thinking about drawing the artwork, getting a voice actor for the other role, this like doing takes for the voice lines, sound effects, music. It's a lot of work, and it's so I admire it so much. Oh, good night, Alex. Thank you for watching. Get some sleep. Get some sleep. Cool part of Not Corpo and streamer events is that the chat and mods also participate by making stuff. Yeah, I love that. Oh, thank you, Synapses. Thank you for the bits. Why are ghosts always sad? Because they're going through things. I want to play Luigi's Mansion on the GameCube. That's such a good game. Every time I hear this song, I'm like, I want to play Luigi's Mansion. I think it's cool if you already have an audience, but if you're starting off with nothing, it's a huge financial risk that might not pay off. Yup. Like, nowadays, especially with how expensive, like, high-end VTuber models are starting to get, like, I look at the riggers that I admire, like, the Live 2D riggers that I admire, and they're charging, like, 1,000 to 2,000 USD for a rig. And it's, like, it's totally worth that because they're so good. But if you're just trying to get into it, and you want that, like, I'm very, very fortunate that I was in the position that I already had, like, enough art skills that I felt like I could make a model to my satisfaction. And I was able to learn how to do rigging because it was kind of like some things I had done before. Like, it was kind of already like some other animation apps I had tried. So, it's labor. Yeah, oh yeah. Live 2D models are, like, super labor intensive. Trust me, I made this one. This one took me 6 months. This model took me 6 months of character design, learning how to do Live 2D, and yeah. And I don't know, they're difficult. They're really difficult. But glad you went the Vroid route. Yep, a very good beginner choice. Very, very good. Honestly, if you're starting out, Vroid or PNG Tuber. What model? I only see a fleshy elf. my webcam model, of course. I don't know. Sometimes I break kayfabe a little bit, but I can't help it. I love talking shop so much. I love talking about streaming. I can't help myself. But yeah, don't go into debt to be a VTuber if you've never streamed before. I had streamed before, and I knew that I liked it, but I just did like voice only. Like, I had no representation of myself on screen. I had no webcam. It was just voice only, and it was just to my friends. But I enjoyed it. 'Cause, like, some people will get into streaming and then realize they don't even like it. Some people get into corporations and then realize they don't like it. You know? So you gotta stream. You gotta see if it's for you. If it's something, you can't stick with it for the long haul if you don't like it. You've been thinking about getting into rigging, just not sure where to start practicing, as I wouldn't make a model beforehand. There are probably models, like free models you can get. You can also offer free rigging to people as like a way to practice and just be like, hey, it's free, you're gonna get what you pay for, you know? That's a good approach. Love having a chat, it's so fun, even if it's one person, right? It's like the way that us internet people have a social life. As we become streamers. Oh dear. We become streamers, or we join the community of another streamer or a game or something. Like, for the longest time, all of my social life was from MMOs. And I still have friends to this day who are my friends that I met in MMOs. So yeah. The internet is how I survived your teens. Okay. I think my voice is dead, and I should let you guys go. I feel like I almost feel like the fact that I can't stop talking, I'm like holding you hostage. I feel bad. Okay. Okay. As soon as you got home, you would be in Yahoo RP chat. I was on PHP BB boards like you wouldn't believe. I was RPing in the Neopets forums. I was on Gaia Online. I was on MSN Messenger with my friends from school, who are also the nerds. We didn't meet up and hang out at the mall. We were on MSN Messenger. Sends you a nudge. Oh no! I hated getting nudges. It was so annoying. I turned it off. Are you still RP? It's a hobby that you're passionate about. That's great. That's great. I think that's and then I would make custom emotes. Oh, I love it. Was like proto Twitch chat. And then I was in IRC for like 5 years. You from ancient times then? I'm a real hag. I'm actually 300 years old. Give or take a few decades. Okay. Anyway. Like who would lie? Like who would lie about that? Like who would who would lie? Who would lie? Anyway, who are we rating? I don't know. Who's live? Any suggestions? Hags on the incline. Again, I think there's something to be said for having a bit more life experience, a bit more emotional maturity, and a bit more and just a bit more like practice talking. Like that the extra decade of social skills helps a lot, especially when your social skills are bad to begin with, like me. Cleo, if you want Hag Unity. Oh, Cleo's on? Sea Dog V8. No, thank you. Selin Tatsuki isn't my recommended? Oh, that's right. She wants to get a partner. I think I saw a tweet about that. She's playing Guild Wars. Oh my god. Wait, is she playing Guild Wars 2? Oh, I could log into my old account. Oh, wait, but my old account... Would it reveal... I gotta... Maybe I'll get back into Guild Wars. Collab with Coefficient. I mean, I would. But, I don't even know how to make something like that happen. She started a new one to get around that. Maybe that's what I have to do. Check off stream. Yeah, of course I'm gonna do it off stream. But if Cleo's getting into Guild Wars, hey, I have my old license. Don't MMO, you lose your productivity. I'm already there, bro. Okay. Let's go. Let's say hi to Cleo. Raid Cleo, I eat that. Whoa. 57 of you are here at 2 a.m. Oh, thank you guys so much. Thank you. It really means a lot to me. Thank you. It's not 2 a.m. here. I know. But 8 a.m. here. Well, okay, time zones. Yeah, but like for me, it's 2 a.m. So I'm not used to. Well, anyway, thank you. It's very appreciated. Okay, please check out my social medias. My social medias. Please click on my social medias. I have Twitch. You are here. TikTok. YouTube. If you're watching a VOD, you are here. And I have Twitter. Discord. All the things are there. Please check them out if you like. And then thank you for hitting the raid message. Okay, I was about to do that. Okay, so if you are not subscribed, your raid message is Leaf Raid. You can copy and paste that there with the emotes. If you are subscribed, you can copy and paste the second message, or you can use your own favorite emotes, sub emotes. Either way, our message is Leaf Raid. So I will see you guys Wednesday. Good night.